अभी हुआ ये?
Recording in progress.
ओह।
सुन।
Hey, good morning, good evening, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Happy
Good
Monday,
morning.
everybody.
It's good morning there, I know.
Good morning, everyone, and good evening, everyone, those who are in the evening slots. Okay. Morning and good evening.
Morning.
Good morning, but we are in evening in India, but for rest of the folks, it's morning for sure.
So I think Deepak, Hemant, Sam, good evening. Remaining
Yeah.
all probably, I don't know. I think few of more are in the evening slot, right?
I think only a couple of them maybe from Europe, but apart from that, everybody, even Philippines, right? But for a
Philippines,
matter
yes.
of fact, we all are habituated saying good morning in evening. When we see dark, we say good morning. That they say in BPO, when we see sunlight, we say good evening or good night, right? So yeah,
Not sure if anyone apart myself is in Europe right now.
you're more than enough for Europe, Teddy.
Interesting.
It's thank you so much. It's 3:30 here, 3:30 p.m. So
Oh, okay.
it's middle of the day, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, probably post 7:30 you cannot go for a football match, but you can
Ah,
still watch a football match.
yeah, of course. It's Champions League night tonight.
Oh yeah, let's see. Hey Dana,
Hey, Sam.
good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yeah, you know why I'm saying, right? Let's be a secret between us, okay? Let's other guess why I'm saying so.
Yeah. Okay.
No, let me tell this thing to Teddy, Hemant, and Deepak. So Dana was working few days. I guess she was super occupied, and her address I was not getting, and I was like super paranoid. And she was the last one to attend it to me, and Tina was after my life. So good to see you, Dana.
Yeah. Sorry about that. We just had some
No, you don't need to be sorry. I
emergency.
understand it. I should be say sorry because it came from my side at the very last moment, and I'll take the blame here. All right, we are good.
It's well, is all well.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think it'll reach my place tomorrow. So I've been checking
Reaching
the
tomorrow.
Hey, have you
FedEx.
been asked? Have you been asked for any payment to make to FedEx?
Um. Well, it hasn't reached my address yet. It's
The other
it's
folks in
still.
Philippines, I'll tell you, Dana, why I'm asking you. The other folks in Philippines, most of them have received a text, and Amay, this is to you,
Hmm.
that your material will be reached to your place in 3 days' time, and they're getting a receipt to pay some money, it shouldn't be the case because you already paid everything,
Yeah,
right?
we paid everything.
So can we check with the I would say logistic vendor, the partner,
100%.
because
100%.
this is a kind of concern from most
No,
of the
no, this
folks
is
I'm
this this
keeping
is
it.
not okay. So we
Yeah,
already paid all the amount, and if there
yeah,
is any concern which is getting raised, one
yeah,
you can directly also raise it to DTDC. If
yeah.
it is not possible, send us the details and we will raise it. No problem.
Yeah, we can send you the details. The team can send you the details. No problem. We can
Perfect,
email you.
perfect. So I'll
So they
raise
have
it.
already sent the receipt to me over our internal Teams communication.
Hmm.
But for a better perspective, I will ask them to request them to send an email with this receipt so that Tina can track it, and then you guys can raise a complaint.
Absolutely right. Perfect.
Okay, perfect.
So is everyone
We are
here?
waiting for the rest of the folks, I believe, or most of them are here.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine.
Some people are not there, I guess.
Three more are left.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Manuel will be little late. He's still on a sales call. He has mentioned that on Teams.
Who else?
Do we have
Romain is remaining. Romain is not here.
Romain? Yeah. Do we have Chanel?
Chanel is here. Romain is
Okay.
also
Do
here.
we?
Romain is
Romain
actually
is
here.
also
Roman
here.
is there.
Guys, cam on camera. It is easy for us to put a face on the name, please. All right. I see Vinayak. Vinayak is from your team, man.
Correct. Vinayak and Swati are from my team. Vinayak
Okay.
heads our vertical of sales recruitment and sales consulting, and he wanted to be the point
Gotcha.
of conversation so that he can see all the customers himself as well.
Uh-huh.
Swati is in his team, and
Mhm.
she'll be helping us in some of the internal processes for our coordinations with each other.
I understand. Sounds good.
Yes.
I think we are
Daniel
also missing
was not
Jacqueline.
there. Sam.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll ping Daniel.
I'm here.
See?
Okay.
Can you hear
Yes,
me?
Danny. I can hear you.
Yes.
So who is left? 1, 2, 3,
I think
7, 8.
Jacqueline is not there. Jacqueline will have some concern, which we spoke about, and
Correct.
then I dropped an email and I spoke.
I think we lost Sam. Nevertheless, we can. Sam, you're back. Hello?
Yeah. I said we can give. Yes, yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I said that we can give ourselves a minute and then we can start.
Sure, absolutely.
And then we have to set the context, everyone, that they need to be on time because we know the time now. We should not keep anything, let's say 15 minutes prior to this meeting and 15 minutes towards end of this meeting, right? So that we have the thing as a stoppage time. JD and I will agree on that from football language, right, JD?
Correct.
Yeah.
There will be 5 minutes of stoppage time.
Yep. Yep.
Absolutely right.
Right.
By
Well,
the
let's
way,
get started.
Sheila is here.
sorry,
Yeah.
coming back to the topic about the materials, I'm
Yeah.
not sure how things for Europe work. However, I haven't received any notification from the courier about the materials for myself. So maybe they will contact me later on. However, until now, I've not received any hint where the package is as of now. So,
Understood. Okay. You have now the tracking number with you.
nope, I haven't received anything. That's why.
So Sam, we have shared you the tracking number, right?
I believe Tina has shared an email. Tina, can you send it to everyone?
Sure. So
Sure.
Yeah.
Let me check, but I haven't.
sure. So tracking number will come to
Did
everyone.
you
So
send to
all of us
everyone,
will
Tina,
be-
before?
Not yet. I was
Please
waiting
send it to only
for
you.
some. Yeah.
Okay,
Only
okay.
you.
No problem. Can you add all the participants? It would
Sure.
make our life
Definitely. Yeah.
easy. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
All right.
anyone else who haven't received any notification or package at all? So June, Christina, what is it? Have you both received?
June has received the notification and asked for payment, right, June?
Correct, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Christina, what is yours?
I received a notification with a tracking number, but when I try to track, it says that the number is not correct. But
Uh-oh.
no, they haven't asked for any payments or anything. It's just that I cannot track with that number.
Okay. Antonio, have you received a package yet?
No, I have not received the package. As a matter of fact, the courier sent me an email this Monday, just needing some additional information so the package could make it through customs. So I was able to send that information yesterday to them, but I haven't heard from them since.
Okay, sure. No problem. So today I am doing something more from the digital copy of us so that you will be able to use that and use the material well. Furthermore,
You
once you
can
receive
also
the
share
package,
the soft copy. Tina can share it with everyone. Yes.
absolutely, that will be there. Should we
Okay.
begin? Anyone else to wait for?
I'm dropping an email to the internal group. You can start in between.
Great, fantastic. Okay, thank you very much for everyone to join in. As the context was been set last week, I will not delve into that too much. And I hope this journey is going to be absolutely fabulous for everyone going forward. In the meantime, if you have any concern, any comment to add, anything wherein you're not understanding anything, you are welcome to type it into chat box. Tina, Vinayak, Swati, all of us are here we will be able to quickly pick it up and answer the questions on the fly as well. So there is no set script. So feel free to intervene anywhere, and we will be absolutely able to pick it up as a questions as well. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Amay.
Yes,
To
yes,
me.
it
Yes.
is.
As I explained it to you people last time as well, I'm just quickly running through our company's profile. Sales and Profit, a B2B sales performance improvement company. We are based out of India. We are working across globe with multiple places wherein we are catering to. We are doing this using three major vehicles. First and foremost is sales consulting services, wherein we consult to optimize sales process, sales organizations, and handle to overcome revenue growth challenges which happen for top 20% funnel of yours. We also do something more from the sales enablement perspective as a second vehicle, wherein this enables your sales team. In fact, now you all to be your competitive advantage through the world-class methodologies and training interventions which have been developed in-house, and all IPs have been received at our end. The sales recruitment service, wherein we accelerate sales hiring with the right sales talent, mid or senior management level. We have ICP, which is specific into the area of technology sales as the key. Now, this is what about my company. Quickly getting into the kind of work which we have done. These are the organizations which we have recently worked with, and I'm ready to showcase you the logo which I have recently added as the first entry point. These are other organizations wherein we have successfully implemented, presented our complete methodologies and the sales consulting practices. Giving it a 30 seconds so that you people can absorb the logos.
If you can give us an entry to any of these logos, that would be awesome, where we can also cater. Just wondering.
Absolutely. We will talk more about this. Sure. Going
Yep.
quickly towards the request. This is a copyrighted material. We have put in a lot of sweat and blood in making this happen. So we request you to keep it intact. The program material in part or in whole should remain with you for your best of the use, for your best of the benefits, but should only remain with you is a small request so that we get the due respect to the work which we do in terms of money as well. And of course, you can definitely refer people for our program, and we are more than happy to cater to them. Thank you. Quickly, a question. Now, what is exactly the sales opportunity outcomes are? Let us say that there are four possible outcomes which we are looking for. I know that some of you are from the customer success side. Some of you are coming in from the subject matter expertise of your individual. And some of you are currently into the role wherein sales is getting exposed to them. These are four possible outcomes which are on your screen. Win fast, win slow, lose slow, and lose fast. What do you think should be the preferred one for you all? You can use chat box or you can simply unmute and speak. If people do not
Do you
respond,
have Dandy on the call? Sorry. I think, yeah, okay. Dandy was waiting. There was a ping in the internal group.
okay.
Repeat that question first, Amy.
Hello. Sorry, I missed something you said.
Repeat the question that you asked, please.
So she's asking if you can repeat the question.
Oh, okay. So my question is that these are the four possible ways a outcome can come for any opportunity which is coming your way. It can be upsell, cross sell, or even sale, normal first sell. In such situation, which one would be your most preferred one?
Hemant, you can look into the chat. Teams is interacting on over chat as well.
Hemant is suggesting lose fast is the first one, is the preferred one. Win fast and lose fast, Deepak. Dindo is suggesting win fast. Dana is suggesting win fast. Okay, first one, win fast. Everyone agree? Any question in mind?
Nope.
You have to win the opportunity, right? So win fast comes first. Question is second. Which one would be the second best for you?
Lose slow.
Lose slow is the second one.
Yeah, for me, lose slow.
Okay. Lose slow is the second one for June. Anyone else?
Yeah, agree.
Romain as well, lose slow. Okay.
I feel lose fast is the second one.
Who suggested this just now?
Deepak.
Deepak.
Deepak, you
Deepak.
suggested that lose fast is second.
Second. Yes.
Okay. Any reason, Deepak, you have in mind?
Yes, because instead of dragging the opportunity, we can either lose and
It
reduce the
saves
loss
time. It saves
instead of
time and energy.
dragging the loss.
Understood. Okay. So Dana also think that lose fast is the second best.
So, Amay, this is for the team. So, what you are showcasing on your screen, exactly the material says the same thing. So, Deepak, myself, and whosoever has received it, so we know that what you are talking about. So, guys, when you get the materials, don't need to be shocked. This is the exact thing which you are going through. So,
In
just
fact,
for a
yes.
reference.
The material will definitely have all the slides, and
Yeah,
whatever today you are seeing on screen, there is a definite better version or something which is well made for the book purpose is something which is getting received at your end. But however, the point which I wanted to bring back to you is that lose fast helps us eliminate the worry of dragging our time, keeping something optimistically on the funnel, creating the backend processes and help which is required to fulfill the requirement at the customer end, and ultimately not getting that requirement at all. So normally after win fast, a lose fast should be the second best option for you. Of course, fast and slow are respective terms. In some of the organizations and some of the markets, like for example, telecom or BFSI, the fast would probably mean 6 months to 9 months. Wherein for a retail, the speed of slow and fast would be completely dependent on the size of organization. Sometimes it will be as slow, as fast as that of 2 weeks, or sometimes it can be 1 month. So depending on the industry you go to, you have to define the slow and fast. But however, after win fast, the second best should be lose fast. So that if ultimately we have to lose, let us not drag ourselves into. Sounds good? We'll
sounds
keep
good.
referring
Yeah.
to this every now and then in our conversation, but keep it in mind somewhere that we are trying to balance the act between win fast, win slow versus lose fast and lose slow. And there is a balancing act which is going to happen across the organization, across the sales team. And this is something which is we should keep in mind that these are all the possible outcomes of sales opportunity. It can be any opportunity, and you have to remember that these are the possibilities which may come in our way. Quickly going to the next one, you can see that this is what the sales process would look like. Just quickly give me a heads up on chat. How many of have understood this journey of suspect to prospect to qualified opportunity to proposal to negotiation to order? Have any one of you seen this journey prior? Yes, fantastic, fantastic. Sam says yes. Partially, Heman says okay. So normally this is something which is coming out of a Spanko named one particular term, wherein it says that these are the stages of sales process. Normally, any particular person who is not been a customer to me from first minute till the last becoming a customer goes through one journey. That journey has to be considered being a suspect, then becoming someone who is interested to know more about my product, becomes a prospect, reaches to the level wherein he create opportunity for you to pitch. That pitch has to be qualified by you and pitch it accordingly. Then once qualified, the intention is to win, right? That's where we submit our proposal. The proposal leads to the negotiation. The negotiation reaches to getting the order. Of course, after order, there are steps wherein you people are completely master of, wherein we are talking about upsell and cross sell. That comes under account management, and that piece already has been understood by you. Now, if I am currently looking at this journey, we have changed it, modified it to the small level, wherein instead of opportunity, we are talking about qualified opportunity as a touch point. Now, imagine that I am dividing this journey in three pieces. Suspect to prospect as one journey. This is the one. Second is prospect to qualified opportunity as a second journey. And from qualified opportunity to win as a third journey. Why am I doing this? Because this is where normally the funnel get broken from top of the funnel. So sales looks like a funnel. Initially, there are many suspects. They go down to some smaller number in the prospect, and then they ultimately get into a smaller opportunity number. Now this opportunity number further reduces and ultimately get us some orders. Are we all in line? Guys, you can speak up.
Yes.
Please
Yes.
unmute and
Yes.
please
Yes.
tell.
Yes.
Yes.
Otherwise, this will remain a
Line.
one-way communication and may create a monologue for me. So please feel free to ask questions also in between. What we have figured out over the period is that there are sales interventions which are needed in the process. These interventions actually make us a better sales guy or the person who is probably able to do the science part of sales correctly. And if you look at this, in the first step, from suspect to prospect, there are interventions like, for example, ICP. It's an ideal customer profile. Who is that customer whom if I normally go, he appreciates the value which I bring on table. He pays me well, sometime even premium, and he is the one who is easy to cater to. What kind of that customer segment or what kind of that customer idea is, like for example, in your case, AT&T becomes your biggest customer. But is there a possibility of replicating AT&T? Like for example, let us say if I have to replicate the similar case in telecom, it will become difficult for me. Then in retail also, do I have a specific area wherein I should pitch? And what is that ICP will come in the suspect to prospect. Now, if you also remember, these are the places wherein you will also get inbound leads from your marketing team. They will fall in this ICP as a bracket. Now, once I know ICP, we will probably get into an elevator pitch. Last time also we discussed about this. The elevator pitch is that 30-second to 180-second first input, which you will do to make sure that people get interested in the whole process or the product and ask you, tell me more. Are we clear about this?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Then comes something which is in the process, which get percolated over the two different stages, like creating customer urgency. How to make my customer more and more interested in my product and buying it now. Then comes something which is going forward and spanning out across whole process called as meeting preparation or sales conversations or a consultative selling skills. In today's session, we are covering majorly that bit. We are covering this bit. I hope you are able to see my screen now.
Meeting
This is the bit which
presentations.
we are trying to do. Okay. We will also have some interventions which are available with the AI. We will also take it in the due course of time, wherein we will talk about the AI usage in the sales journey. We have something which has been figured out in the later sessions for objection handling as well. There are other modules like starting from qualification of lead. We will also talk about opportunity management, presentation, effective follow-up, and whole process. But if I look at today, my whole focus or my whole conversation will list here from meeting preparation, sales conversations, and consultative selling process. And this is what the topic for today would be. Any question, guys? Feel free to ask.
No questions.
No questions from
As
mine.
of now, no question.
Yes, Roman, it is recording. Hello, Roman, you have a question that
No questions. I'm ready for us to dive in.
Oh,
All
okay,
good.
okay, fantastic. Going forward with the same concept. So normally, if I look at opportunity, there are majorly three pillars which we concentrate on. First and foremost, we have to initiate or identify the opportunity. This is the first pillar for any sales opportunity to come your way. Second comes in, which is going to be qualification. Once I have an opportunity, I have to qualify whether I should pitch into this or whether I should regret it or I should pass it on. And then comes, which is once I decide that, okay, I want to work on this opportunity, then comes the opportunity qualification, right? In all the three modules, we will cover some or the other bit. Like for example, to achieve the desired outcome is a call planning process, which we will talk about. Then going to be a second piece wherein to focus on right opportunity, we will teach you more about opportunity qualification. And then as a best of the sales guys, we will help you make a correct planning to win by navigating this opportunity in all the angles, in all 360-degree. And that's what all the three pillars will be covering up. Going forward with this, so in today's conversation, we are talking about a customer-centric smart selling process. As the name itself suggests, it's a meeting preparation methodology that helps to prepare or conduct a customer interaction, establish your credibility to your customer, and move your sales forward. Normally, that is what happens in any of the sales process, wherein let us just imagine a situation. Any one of you have bought a car or something costly in the recent days? Hello?
Sorry,
Yeah, I
I
just
can
did
So
a couple
far.
of months back.
None.
If
I just
anyone,
purchased a car a couple of months back. Yep.
fantastic. If you look at that sales process, normally not on the day one, you go in the car showroom and you purchase a car, right? You go, you
I
meet
took
the
a test drive for 5 days, different car dealers, and then they offered me, okay, what's the other offers you're getting? They then try to match me with the other offers and my requirements, they jotted down, and then I see what's best fit for me. Again, I took a test drive of then I minimized from 5 to 2, and the final two, then I decide the final one. Sorry, go ahead.
Fantastic. In majority of the cases, this is how the sales would run. That I'll not go and buy a first house which I have seen. Correct? Manuel, hi. I have seen you just now. You were not been there prior.
Yeah,
He
yeah, yeah.
joined 5 7
Been
minutes
here.
back. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
10
Sorry, I
minutes.
was
So
not
I'm
looking
We
at
catching
have
up.
that.
Jeda.
Thank you.
Correct.
I'm also trying to coordinate with Jeda and Jacqueline.
Fantastic. So, good Manuel to have you here. And honestly speaking, I think Teddy have kept his camera off. Maybe. Oh, okay. Good.
Apologies.
Guys, please remain on a video so that whenever we look at each other, the interaction becomes a bit better. So, what normal conversation I'm trying to have is that the sales process is a step-by-step process, especially if I'm talking about a B2B, wherein let us say that you are pitching to any of the organization, they're not going to buy it as an impulsive buy, correct? So Deepak, Hemant, you will agree that no one is going to come and purchase anything in telecom domain with you just for the sake of नहीं अच्छा लगा इसलिए खरीद लिया. Just because I felt well, I bought it. That is not going to happen, correct?
Yes, correct.
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 You're right.
Majority of the times, the B2B sales is completely driven by a structured process of buying, and the whole effort towards doing that is what we are trying to set up in the journey, right? Are we all in consensus here?
Yes.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Anthony or Dindo, please feel free to intervene. Please, you can
Yes,
ask
yes,
Uh,
yes.
or respond.
Hemant, if I may, sorry, Amay, if I may.
Hmm.
Yeah, so the process of B2B, what I understood, and I think rest of the folks will agree, there will be a group of decision makers and decision influencers rather than individual decisions, and there will be a lot of back and forth discussion and a consultative selling approach, which you have mentioned from suspect to prospect and all, that has to be taken throughout the process, and then only you get success.
Absolutely. Going exactly from there ahead, I'm just quickly taking you to three segments of our conversation. So if I look at one meeting which is happening with one of the customer, will it give you the sale? What do you guys, what do you think?
No, no, I don't think so.
Will
No,
the closure happen in one meeting?
definitely no.
I
Definitely
would
no,
say
right?
no.
Nope.
No customer in the B2B world is going to buy it in one go unless he's in a fix that his previous vendor have moved up. He has extremely high credibility for you and he want to replace something today. And the senior most person is probably on the table as well. And everything has been already known to them and they may give you the upsell or a cross sell. But for any new sell or any new opportunity or any new conversation, it will never close in one go. Am I right?
Correct.
100%.
Exactly. Now, for
Correct.
multiple meetings which are
Correct.
happening, will become a part of one opportunity. Am I right?
Yep.
And
That's
then
right.
one opportunity, such similar multiple opportunities will be there in one account. Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I could see that in your pre-work also, in some of your pre-work, same account have multiple opportunities mentioned as well. Romain, you will be able to probably correlate to this much more because in your case, one account and multiple opportunities were been written. Correct?
Correct. Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is that once we do the meeting right, a opportunity falls in place. When an opportunity start falling in place, the account becomes big, and that's the ultimate motive for us. Correct? So meeting is the smallest unit we have to focus on. All agree?
Agreed.
Agree.
Fantastic.
Agreed.
Fantastic. I'm quickly going one step forward and setting up some ground rules now that we have come with some content up. Any one of you can probably take this. Sam, you can probably take the first one.
Sorry, I was keep chatting. Yeah, one vision, one screen. We will log in. Okay.
So this
Ground
is
rules.
the
Yes,
first rule for you
absolutely.
all. You can read it and
Yeah.
probably everyone would suggest if they are okay or not okay in the chat.
Yeah, for me, if you talk about the ground rules and when you were asking me, I think I have also mentioned, for me, first meeting is always to grab the attention, unless I know that person personally for a longer time. Let's say if I tomorrow, if Amay, if you're going to give me a business, and since we are talking for I would say a couple of weeks now, we have that comfort, right? Then I'll go ahead and I'll do a hard pitch. What I mean by hard pitch, I'll talk about everything in one go and I try to grab the attention. But having said that, if it is first meeting, I'll give you piece information, but all the important information so that I can raise a very good note in your mind and then we can catch up. That's what I believe.
Very well, absolutely. However, this point of being correct in the meeting space, leading to opportunities becoming more and more fruitful, reaching to accounts becoming big, is what the journey every sales process has to go through. And that is what we will probably follow in the upcoming few days as well. So if you remember the modules which we talked, we started with a meeting preparation and then we are going towards account management. And that's what the journey we are trying to cover in upcoming modules also. However, Sam, we are going one step forward and we are setting up ground rules for this session. This is what the first rule is.
My
So
bad,
if
my
you,
bad.
sure, help me with the first rule.
The first rule is we need to be, and don't follow me, guys, because I'm juggling between communicating with you guys and there was some chat. First rule is, thumb rule is be focused. Second thumb rule is Romain and all of us need to be on camera. Since Romain's name on the first on my screen, Romain, don't get shocked, buddy. Right. Right? It's broad, Roman. You don't need to be get shocked, right? So, and then I can see Teddy. So we all need to be on camera, and please make notes and ask ample questions. Uh, and if you feel like anywhere we don't understand any concept which we are talking about, because these are the unique concepts and these are the things which we don't get chance to discuss on our regular work on a daily basis. But let's take a learning from here. It's a lifetime opportunity for all of us and then ask questions. If we have to extend station, maybe on one another station, we need to have it. We will do that. But the idea is have a quality session and learn from each other, and of course with Amay and team for sure. Amay, if that makes sense to you.
Of course.
Yes, 100%.
Yep.
I believe
Yeah.
we've lost Amay.
Yeah.
I think he just. I can see Tina. Tina, can you coordinate with us? I saw he just moved probably a little bit, and probably there was a connection lost, right?
Wait. Let me coordinate.
Yeah. Manu, are we back to Philippines or you're still in US?
Back to the Philippines. Yeah.
Oh, good to know, man.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago? Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right.
So in Suresh was there. Did you meet with him?
Yeah, I met Suresh last week actually. He had a client visit here, specifically in
Yes.
Cebu, and I met
Yes.
him.
Yes.
I think he's
I can.
back in India now,
Yeah,
or he's still in
absolutely.
the
He's back in
Manila.
there.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no, no, no. He's back to India. I think he was back last weekend itself.
Last week. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I can see Jada also joined us. Hey, Jada.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, now I can see you. Yeah. How are you, ma'am?
I'm sorry I was late. I'm having problems with my computer.
I didn't say
So
anything. I just asked, how are you, ma'am?
I'm good. I'm good.
You're good? Okay. Good, good. Right, no problem. I think we lost Emma for the timing, but he's joining in now. I can see his screen is loading. Is that same for all of us?
Guys, extremely
Yes,
Yes.
there
Yes.
you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
technology
So
went away.
It's technology sometimes gives us a tough time.
Okay, sure. So Sam,
So,
this was
did
the
you hear
full.
me or shall I repeat myself?
No, no. If everyone have been through, then I'll probably switch to the second one.
I think we would agree on that, what we had said. So let's move ahead to the next one.
Okay, so guys, these rules are applicable to everyone, and the second one is here. Who would like to take it? Chalo, let me just read it, and then if you have any suggestion, any input, feel free to use it in the chat bar. Camera on is equal to presence on. If the camera is off, we'll assume that you went out for a coffee. So please be here. That's important. And we all are looking forward to definitely.
Romain has a point. Romain has a point. Yes, Romain, go ahead.
Am I drinking coffee when I'm here? Because I've had a rough morning. So I'm getting coffee brought into the office, but can I drink it while I'm here?
You
Is
can
that
you can
okay?
absolutely drink, eat, whatever. But
hey,
I
I
want
just
to
did,
know.
Romain.
I'm drinking mine. So
You guys will have me very much active in like
I
less than
actually
5 minutes.
was about
5
to
minutes.
pick
Got
one
here.
too.
Feel free to eat or drink. Just make sure that you are present and make sure that you all are contributing into the session, because otherwise it will become a monologue. And I definitely don't want a monologue.
And on behalf of the team, can we also take a coffee break in between the session for 2 minutes to get our coffee? Because it's early morning for most of them.
100%. We will create a break in between, and there is a place which has already been pre-allocated for Tina to make sure that she announces it. She is the
Oh, okay.
hostess.
I think that's what team wanted to hear from all of us, right, team?
100%.
Yes, you're
I
absolutely
need a
right.
refill.
You read our mind.
Yeah.
So Romain, this is the third one you are reading. Please read it.
Mute wisely, speak boldly. We can see those outlook pings in your eyes. Let's stay focused. Multitasking kills mastery.
You agree to all of this?
Provided their
Agree.
eyes are open, it's early morning for most of them, so they need coffee.
100%. So the coffee break can be thought through, but make sure that
Yeah.
you're not multitasking. The intention is to make sure that everyone remains here. Multitasking will really kill the focus.
Sorry, I'll take 30 seconds more. So, guys, that's why if you join late, I have to multitask and Amay will not spare me, okay? So, the moment he asked me to read the first one, I was actually chatting in our internal group. So, guys, please make sure you're joining on time. Otherwise, you'll catch hold of me also. All right? So, we'll make sure
Absolutely.
we're joining 5 minutes before Amay from next session.
All right.
Fantastic.
I owe you, Sam. I can read the next one.
Sure, please. Go
So
on,
chat
please.
box, your mic, not a talker, no problem. The chat box is your stage. Drop thoughts, emojis, or one-liners. Keep the energy alive.
So I think you got exactly what you wanted, right?
Right, exactly. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep everything alive, and hopefully everyone will participate, including me, of course.
And
Trust me, Amay, we are in communication industry, right? Most of us would talk. If you allow us to talk, we'll talk and we can talk for hours. But yeah,
no,
we heard
I'm
you.
assuring you that
I've seen
the
that
talk should
before. Yes.
the talk should only lead to the discovery learning, and that's the request. The next one, who is taking it?
Dana.
I'll take it.
Sure,
No,
Jada.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
no, it's fine.
Go ahead, please take it.
Go ahead, Teddy.
Okay. Time is the new currency. We'll start on time, end on time, and make every minute count. No, can we take this offline moments?
So if you have to do anything in the conversation, feel free to talk here. We will make it absolutely count every minute, but we will make sure that we are all in line and we are still doing the discovery learning all through the process. Fair? Next one, Jada.
Jada, ma'am, you're there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Sure, yes.
Yes, we can.
Okay. Respect the Zoom zone. No interruptions, no parallel pings. When someone speaks, we listen. When someone shares, we learn.
Perfect. So I'll give you something about listening. Listen like a consultant, not someone who is trying to answer, but trying to absorb, trying to learn. Listen like a consultant. And I assure you that the discovery learning will become drastically better. Fair?
Yes.
Going to the next one. Who is taking it? Anyone?
You can take it.
Sure,
What
please.
happens here remains here. Real stories, real experiences, not for the grapevine.
So do you know what happens here is coming from where?
Vegas.
Any guess?
Vegas, what happens here stays here. Yeah.
Fantastic. So what
We
happens
all
here
know
remains
about
here.
it.
Fantastic.
What
So what
happens
happens
in
here
Vegas
remains
stays
here.
in Vegas.
So make sure that you all share the real stories, real experiences. Everything has to come in and make sure that the learning becomes better. I'll take the last one. Permission to experiment. Get something wrong? Perfect. That's how we make the right habits stick. SSP is a safe zone to try, fail, and grow. We insist you to speak up and it is allowed to fail here. Okay? So remains the ground rules for all. Now, quickly before getting there, if there is any question you have in mind, feel free to ask. I'll probably take a minute's halt here. Let us take it of 2 minutes and anyone want to grab coffee or something because Sam insisted it a couple of times now. I think I should give you the time.
Actually, yes, I do.
Sure. So we will probably be back in 2 minutes. Just keep the meeting on.
Gotcha.
You can switch off the camera and come back in a couple of minutes, please.
Yay,
Thanks.
thank you.
Thank you.
And remember, it's a
Great.
coffee break, not a smoke break. So, guys, whosoever smoke, please, you have to quit that during the session.
Absolutely.
Just get the
Otherwise, you'll
coffee.
miss the concept.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, you'll miss the concept.
Yep. Uh,
So, Sam, you're in hotel or you're at home?
no, this is my office.
Oh,
I'm in
fantastic.
office.
Oh, fantastic.
Does it look like a hotel? Oh, I wish.
No, no, you're standing.
I'm
So I
standing.
can't see the standing desk somewhere.
Yeah. So I have this habit. Otherwise, we sit for hours, right? And sometimes what happens, I feel like even while I'm pitching, I tend to stand at times. I feel like I get more energy when I talk,
Also, your
stand
body
and talk.
language becomes your asset.
That's true because I come from sports background. So whenever I'm on my feet, I feel more energetic rather than sitting, right?
No, no, absolutely, absolutely. So we
Yeah.
used to say this when someone is trying to impress you, make them sit. The problem
Yeah.
becomes smaller when the height becomes less.
That's true. Sometimes in sales you have to sit because when you visit your clients and all, everybody's sitting. You cannot just stand and talk, right? It's some disrespectful at times. Somebody's asking you to sit, you have to sit, right? So I try to do as much as my meetings, internal meetings and training, and all try to stand and for at least few hours. So that gives I shoot up to 85 kilos. Now I'm 70, so I'm trying to be more fitter. As you go slip into your 40s, you just need to be more fitter.
No,
I'm
that
not young
is
like Jeda and all,
I know, I know. And the age is just a number unless you are a wine.
That's true, and we're not a wine.
So if you are not a wine, it is just a number. Don't worry.
No, I consider myself champagne.
The older, the better.
Dana and Jeda is thinking what discussion am I and Sam they are having, huh?
So true. So Antonio, how is it going with you? How was your
You
week?
can call him Tony. I think he prefers that,
Yes.
right, Tony?
It's
Yes,
Tony?
you can call
Okay,
me
sure,
Tony.
Tony.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Ami, what was your question?
How is it going at your end? What things you are doing in recent time?
It's good. It's good. Right now, I am actually that pre-work that I sent to you guys.
Hmm.
I actually moving forward with one of those sales
Okay.
with the company called Express Business Loans.
Correct.
I just shot them over 2 proposals this Monday,
Wow.
and we're going to be discussing those proposals next week. So I sent them one for our El Salvador site and another one for our Philippines site.
Oh,
This would
amazing.
be for agent verification. So we would be transferring calls from our soundboard system from the Philippines, either to El Salvador or right into the Philippines for those agents, sales agents, to be able to verify and just collect the additional information. So
Interesting.
fingers crossed. Yeah, we have the discussion scheduled for early next week. So we'll see how that goes, and hopefully I could get these sales through.
Lovely. In
Hey,
fact,
Tony.
in your
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I'm saying in the pre-work when I was studying through, yours was the only one in which both the cases, one case have mentioned another as a competitor.
Oh yeah, really, yes. They're both competitors, exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so
And
I
I
have
was talking to Tina about it. I mentioned that
yeah,
okay, he is pitching to both the competition at a time, which is an
yeah,
amazing thing.
yeah, yeah.
And one
Yeah,
of them
Tony
is
is the
a
man, you
market
know.
leader.
yeah, one like I said, one is definitely very, very interested. That would be Express Business Loans. They're very interested and willing to discuss the proposals that I sent to them. The other one I'm having a little bit more hard time trying to convince. But I think I'll get both of them there at some point. So we'll see how it goes.
Interesting. Very nice. Very
Yeah.
nice. Good to know.
Hey, Tony, my toes are crossed as well. Your fingers and my toes.
Okay, all right. Just
Hope it
additional
would work.
right.
Fantastic.
Absolutely.
So Dana is
By the
back.
way,
Lindy is back. Teddy
by,
is
by,
back.
by the way, sorry, am I?
Hmm.
Antonio is a physical instructor.
Oh,
I am. I do a little personal training after work hours.
oh,
Yeah.
amazing, amazing. Great.
Yeah.
So any particular style or is it like you are in the weights and etc.?
No, just basic weightlift training.
Weights. Okay.
Yeah. So
Bench press
right now
plus dumbbells.
a little bit of both. We do a little bit of both. Yeah. So
Fantastic.
right now I'm currently training two younger kids that are in college and they're doing football, American football.
Wow.
So we're doing like a lot of explosive moves and that type of
Yeah,
thing.
of course I know.
Yeah.
I had
Is
someone
there
who
any
told me,
discount, Tony, for us if we take a virtual session from you?
I'm sorry, Sam, I didn't hear that.
I said, is there any discount for us if we take a virtual session with you?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Okay, team, you heard him.
I had someone who has been a calisthenic trainer prior. So yeah, normally that becomes a different of ball game altogether. But good, great. So now is everyone back?
I
Anyone left?
believe so.
Yes.
Dido is yet pending. Chanel is yet pending. Sure.
I can see
Let me just
June, I
quickly.
can see Romain. Yeah, go ahead.
Fantastic. So I'm just quickly getting into the concepts now. Because we have set up the ground rules now, the first and foremost question to everyone, because everyone want to now speak. What do you think have changed over last few years in sales? Any idea? You can simply use your chat box or open your mic and talk.
Sorry, can
I'm
you
sorry,
repeat
what
that?
was that? Yeah,
What
what do you
exactly
mean by that?
has changed in sales in last few years? The question is what recently has changed in last few years? What recently changed?
Is it buyer's journey? Buyers became more research and more smarter compared to the previous buyers.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
When a customer coming to us or we are reaching to a customer when they have a need, they do a lot of research about which kind of services would be the right vendors. So pitching to them has to be a very structured, and we also need to find out the unarticulated needs of the customers while we are pitching to them. Sometimes they may not say the exact pain point. They can give us a lot of stories, and we may need to understand what's the root cause that they want to outsource to us in our case.
Okay. Tony, what do you think? What has changed over the last few years in sales?
I would go ahead. I'm sorry, was that for me?
No, for you. Please go on.
Yeah. I would have to say just the involvement of most of this turning into digital sales now, right?
Sorry, we couldn't hear you. Is it me or
Uh,
everyone?
No, no,
There's
Tony, you need to be a little loud, buddy. We are losing you at times. You need to be a little loud.
Give me a second here. Let me try to adjust.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are a lot of chats coming in also.
Yes, we'll go to them probably, but one by one so that everyone get involved also. So should I go to someone else, Tony? Do you need a couple of minutes?
Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah,
take a
let me try
minute.
to adjust out of.
Manuel,
I
what do
can
you think?
share.
Sure, please.
Yeah, I
Go
can
on.
share. I think I don't know if my observation is right, but the COVID event, I think has something to do with the way B2B sales are evolving right now. I think before it's more on the face-to-face meeting and all that stuff, but right now it's with the advent of technologies. At the same time, because of COVID, I think it's more on digital kind of meeting. And at the same time, just like what Sam mentioned earlier, that clients are more focused right now in terms of all the knowledge that we are selling with the advent of technology, with the advent of they're looking for the aspect of AI, and all that stuff, if that's part of our solution and all that stuff.
Okay, fine. Still, we will touch base upon majority of the aspect which you have mentioned. Dindi, you have raised your hand. Tell me.
Yep. So I think it's the buying pattern. To me, as of the moment when we started call center, I mean the big players are always there to get the
Hmm.
fish, right? But
Hmm.
as of the moment, I think it's the same. It's already playing field. It's because the buyers understand call centers, and so when they fish out, they wanted to ensure that we don't just give the standard and the basic, but
Hmm.
what the value of the organization to their organization. From a standpoint of, I think, an AI perspective, I think from a perspective of CX, how are we in terms of positioning ourselves out there? In terms of vendor management, I think that's what's changed because buyers are now more educated on the BPO landscape.
Understood. Fantastic articulation, Danny. But what I'm trying to probably ask is that in the holistic way, how sales runs, what changed? Few years back, Sam would probably agree to me that few years back we used to be absolutely like, for example, if I'm going and buying a car, there used to be a requirement of a four-wheeler or a two-wheeler, or probably someone would ask for sedan or SUV or a hatchback. Now people go way beyond it and they ask for how many cc's of the engine it is. Correct? So that's what probably you mean by people knowing more now. Am I right,
Yep,
Nandi?
that's correct.
Fantastic. Christina,
They
what do
know
you think?
what to buy because before they will throw it out and they will just pick what they wanted to buy. They know exactly what they need and they
Hmm.
know exactly specific to what they need. That's where this companies are out there for their
Research,
validation.
sorry, Dandy. I think what you're trying to say, research being became very easy for anyone and everyone who has access to
Hmm.
internet, and that's make them
Correct.
more educated and making a sales guy's job little tougher than before.
Absolutely.
That
Christina,
is
what do you
correct.
think?
It's basically what you guys are saying. Like the buyers make all the research by themselves. It's difficult now for the salespersons to be able to advise or accompany the buyer in that first part because normally they're doing it by themselves with the internet, AI tools, anything, all the that it's available now. The opportunity for the salesperson is less to convince the buyer in
Fantastic.
certain
Sugar?
aspect.
Absolutely. Tony, what do you think? What changed in over the years in sales?
Yeah, I think everybody pretty much hit it on the head. I think it's technology. Buyers are now very intuitive in what they want and pretty much know everything about call centers now. So yeah,
Fantastic.
I
Yes.
think yeah.
Sure. Anyone want to add? Nana?
Um, well, I think before, because I mean, I like 2 decades ago, is that most sales are done by going door to door.
Hmm.
And
Yes, right.
as what others have pointed out, they haven't done their research then. So whatever option you're providing to them, that's the only option that they probably know of as of that moment. So now, with everything that's going on, being that person in position to do the sales, you have to be unique in some ways, or you have to have sort of like a repeatable reviews or feedback from your existing
What a lovely
clients.
point. What a
as
lovely point.
that
Yes,
that kind of adds into your leverage and making things happen. So
fantastic. What a lovely point, Dana. Hardly the time when we started looking at reviews, right, guys? Before buying, knowing the end consumer's review about a product was not been a fact very few years back. Google came in existence, they started putting in that kind of importance on the maps. And now, before buying anything, any service, any product, we go ahead and we see for the testimonials or reviews of the product. Am I right? This is a very new thing
Absolutely.
happened in sales. So, Deepak,
Yes.
what do you think? What changed over the period?
Yes, Ami. So that's what I was trying to tell in single line. Like visibility became more. That means
Absolutely.
even if it is review or if you want any details of particular client or a product, that is like if it is a car or anything, we can search in details, like in-depth details. We can get it by the mode of internet or any other social media and things. Now it is like common. As soon as a car is launched, we get all the details upfront, like what all things are involved. Earlier, we need to go to a salesperson and get the details from them. Now it is not required. So for any products or service, we can get the details online. Like that is the main change which happened recently.
Very well said. Very well said. In fact, probably something very resonating came from June also, saying that online sales became a fact. Right, June?
Correct, that's right. So the buyers also evolve. So they do more research now compared to before. They would just rely on the salesperson and whatever information that they will get from the person. But now, people will just go online and do their own research and look at the reviews, as you mentioned earlier.
Fantastic. ZDA have written something the similar on the line that they research heavily on the product or the information is very easily available. The sales process now focuses more on value education and personalized solution rather than traditional pitching. ZDA, would you like to please explain this? ZDA, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sure.
So, like what others are telling us before, when when the salesperson, offers a product, they can definitely, just, hey, you buy this, you buy that, this is good for you, this can help you this and that. But and the buyers are like, okay, let me just pick one, two, and this and that. But as of the moment, we are like upgraded. So buyers like me, when I try to pick a makeup, I try to research and compare it to other products before buying a specific product.
What do
So
you guys
it's
think?
more of innovation as well. And as I've mentioned in there, it's social media, the automation tools and AI. There's a lot of strategic plans in the offers that they're doing, presentations that would really be entice the buyers to say yes. So I think that's one of the part that really changed compared to before.
100%. So I think Teddy have went ahead and thought about what would change and affect the CX, Fusion CX roadmap as well. And that's what something he have written about it in the chat. So Teddy, yes, but I have a question for you. Think about this. Majority of the people have already mentioned that there is a lot of work which is happening in the world wherein information is now available. So Teddy, I have a question for you. You there?
Yes, for sure.
Sure. So Teddy, tell me, who does this work in your company to put the information on table?
Which information? Like
Any product information, let us say that you are buying a Hyundai's car or a Honda's car. Who puts the information on the table? Is it a sales
um
team?
yeah, for sure.
No. Sales team will come in picture only when you go and see the Hyundai
Who
car.
put, are we talking about the background information?
Yes, something to research online.
I mean, that should be, I believe, marketing team who should be
Perfect.
having. Yeah.
Lovely. Anyone else think that sales does this?
Pre-sales and sales combination. So the sales guys understand that which market we are penetrating, what kind of customers we are talking to, and the pre-sales teams, which is a combination of marketing and research team,
Yeah.
they come up with all the information. Correct me, guys, if I'm wrong.
Fantastic. Sure, Sam, you have definitely added something. Roman, what do you
Yeah.
think? Who does this?
about to say Sam and his team, right? So the marketing team. The
Marketing
websites
team?
that we have for Fusion. Oh no, not AT&T, Fusion, and even just our different public spaces of domain, social media spaces, LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook. When we market ourselves as B2B, professionals, talk about the different channels that we foster and we grow, and even just showcasing our technology across the spaces is where we start from, and then the sales team will bank on that opportunity of showcasing that to the client, which they already know about, because about 10 other people have approached them already with the same services and everything, because call centers are a lot now. The BPO or the BPM space is a lot, and so on. So I think we start from the marketing. They
And then
put the
go into
information
sales.
out so that the client can see, can go look, because they're gonna go and look, like we know. And then from there, when the sales team approach them, they already have an idea of what Fusion provides as a company at large. So
So let us
it
say
helps
that
to
there comes a time, probably I'm asking a very hypothetical situation. Let me go to Chanel for this. Chanel, tell me, if let us say a hypothetical situation comes wherein a customer is able to look and book your full-time resources through a portal of Fusion CX from a website, what would it do? Will it reduce the sales effort?
Yes, it would definitely reduce the sales effort because the information would have already been there and would have already been presented. So whatever question or whatever it is that the person would need, all information would have already been presented to them. So it would reduce the sales effort, of course.
So do you think that is possible?
If it's possible,
It
yeah.
would have been done by now.
Well,
So what do you think? Is it possible to actually shift everything to marketing?
I think that's what's going to happen eventually based on what we're seeing with the entire AI system. It's going to be shifted eventually to marketing. That's my
Okay.
opinion.
Of course, you're welcome to have that opinion as well. But however, I'll give you a glimpse that in B2B sales, the deal size is bigger than a person's ability to pay. Normally for a B2B sales, the deal sizes are bigger and larger. So no one person does a impulsive buying. Normally that's why there is a panel on the other side who is buying, and then there is a sales guy who is convincing all of them, right? Probably that is the bridge wherein the information percolated through marketing versus the salesperson is currently present. So, guys, you all are now professionally salespeople. Am I right? Come on, you look
Absolutely.
surprised.
Yes,
that's the
I would say
plan.
yes.
Yeah.
So, what do you think, Dindo? Am I right?
But I,
You are now in sales, right?
Yes, I jotted on the chat.
Absolutely, I have seen that. So, if you all are sales guys, and if marketing is eating out into your pie by becoming a amazing part of displaying information, what will you do?
Question.
We'll try to
And I
steal the
think
platform where it is projected.
Absolutely. But then,
so.
why should customer respect me? That's the question. If information is available through marketing online, then here is the question
so
which I am asking you. Why should your customer respect you? What is different in you?
I think that's when we have to start tailoring our pitch and what we are towards that specific client.
Fantastic. So, guys, that's where if the customer is more mature, if he has more information, if he is coming bit more prepared to buy, we as a salespeople also need to prepare. Fair? You all agree?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Just a random question then. In one buying process, in one opportunity, normally how many people are expected to be there on the other side of the table? What do you think? In your respective cases, how many people are there?
1 or
3
2.
to 5.
3 to
3 to
5?
5.
How many of, okay, you people can use the chatbot and tell me that in your current opportunities which you have shared in pre-work, how many people are you talking to? Chanel
I would
says
say,
3 to 5.
yeah, more than one for sure every time.
Eddie says 2. Dana 2 to 3. Manuel 3. Okay, fantastic. So let me just quickly give you the research output. A good B2B sales research says that normally in any buying opportunity, approximately 6.5 people are involved, which means not everyone is coming on table, but
That's
somewhere
true.
at the back end, they are influencing the process. Correct? 6.5 is a
Yeah.
big number. So which means out of, let us say the maximum someone have mentioned is 5, still 1.5% or probably 2 people are in the blind for us. We do not know what they are going to do, how they are going to think, what is their decision making criteria. We have no clue about it. Fair? The
Yes.
lesser the
Amay,
people we
if
are
I
talking to. Sure.
sorry, if I may point and team can give their views also. What I have seen in the recent past, most of these people who are, I would say, acting like an undercover agent for our
Mhm.
customers, organization, they're mostly Gen Z. And Gen Z has this, I would say, nature. You say anything to them, not even for market research. The other day I saw my dad said something on a sports stats. My niece started taking out his mobile and just to, her mobile and just to type in on Google and proved him wrong. So Gen Z has this kind of tendency, and most of these research people are the younger people, early 20s or maybe their late 20s, and they are super smart on the research. So any information or anything we give wrong to them, they will come back real hard to us, and that's what the challenge. Previously, that challenge was not there, and almost most of the time, I feel like they they before even they come onto the discussion table, they know a lot of information about us. So the expectation is always set rather than we just set the expectation. So it's very, very crucial to understand their pulse also. That's what I felt like. Sorry about it. I take
No, no, no.
a
I'm so
little
sorry.
longer.
I missed
Yeah.
asking you first. I'm so sorry to miss you that. Yes, Dindy, tell me. You are adding something?
No, yeah, I definitely agree with Sam in there. But just to add, I think the decision makers are sending out SMEs on the table when you present.
Perfect. Yes.
That's the reason why it's so hard to pitch, because everybody knows anything, right? And so the decision makers are there for them to sign based on their feedback coming from their frontliners, right? And so the frontliners now are more detailed. They are more inquisitive. They're more into understanding more of what is what for them is important, right? So we kind of need to make sure that we tailor fit the approach, and I think a winning theme always helps a lot. I feel like when we go there, we know exactly what they need and we know
Mhm.
exactly what they are looking for, because that's what we need to know, right? And to go back to your previous topic, I think from a marketing standpoint, there is still a need for marketing people, right? But
100%.
we know better than the marketing people because we study more, we do our homework, understanding more the need of our customers. And so we tailor fit the approach. Marketing do the standard approach, but we do the tailor fitting. That's
Fantastic.
what my take.
That's why they should respect you. And in fact, this is where my next question would come in from. That are you preparing enough? If yes, then fantastic. In fact, that is where we should focus more, that we prepare and prepare more for every customer conversation so that our credibility should go up. Normally think about it. In any of the conversations which you are having today, does my credibility go up? It remains constant, or does it go down? If I know the answer, I probably know my requirement of preparation also. Fair? Fantastic. So I'm probably moving from here just to establish again, preparation is the key to start with. Again, in this program's name, we have kept the start of the program with the name SMART. The SMART is an acronym which has been majorly been used for these 5 explanations. One and most important is whatever the process which we are trying to talk about has to be specific. It has to have a measurable outcome. It has to be attainable. It has to be relevant. But just I want you to focus as a sales team here onwards on the last T, because our time is also precious. Customers would want to have more and more time out of our kitty, but we have a limited time in hand and we have to be smart about our time. You all agree? Otherwise, there would
Yes.
be a huge funnel
Yes.
wherein it will keep adding, but the closures would not come in. Sounds good?
It does.
Fantastic. Now, in order to go forward, I'm quickly trying to tell you that in the course, what all we are covering. We are majorly going to run through the participant guide, which is going to reach to you in some time. Those who haven't received, those who have received are already having the copy in front of them. Tina, at the current time when we are talking, is going to send you something on your mailbox. Take a minute and check your mailbox. Download the Excel sheet which is sent by Tina just now. And in the end of the session, somewhere in the fourth, we'll give you the checklist for your preparation. So this is what the content which will come your way. Tina, can you just confirm once the email has been shot?
Yes, I have sent all of you.
Fantastic. Please confirm in chat once you download it. I'm just holding the conversation till that minute. Okay, great. Heyman got it. Sam done. Dada, okay. Received. Anyone left? Anyone who haven't received it, please let me know now so that we'll be able to quickly send you the copy. I think everyone received it, right?
None yet.
Okay. Can you please quickly check the spam also? Normally it should not get into spam, but in case if it is. Tina, can you quickly check June's ID is there or not?
Wait. June IDs is there, Aman.
Okay.
Yes.
June, please confirm if you have received it. Otherwise, we'll individually send it. Just forward it to her again, Tina.
Yeah, no. I think my internet connection is not stable. That's why I haven't received it yet.
But then you are online now. Is it like you are in the two different networks?
No.
No, but your network looks to be okay because otherwise your video will buffer.
Yep.
June is not a heavy file. It's just a spreadsheet. So you should receive it. Just check your junk once.
If not,
I'll
Tina,
just
just send
yeah.
it individually.
I'll just check it from time to time.
Sure. Anyone else have a problem, difficulty in getting the file downloaded on your screen?
No,
Fantastic. Everyone else have
no
received it.
issues.
Fantastic. So June, once you receive it, please ping it back. If you do not receive it in few minutes,
I got
we'll.
it from Dindo. I'm good now. I have it.
Fantastic. Lovely.
Thank
Guys,
you.
I have put it on the team's internal group also.
Okay.
So anybody has any issues, please refer to that.
Okay. Guys, just quickly moving towards the next bit. Keep that sheet downloaded and handy to you. I'm going to ask you to share your screens in some time. In the meantime, there is going to be a quick activity for you all to do it online. In the activity, what we will do is that we will try and write down what exactly is a good meeting and what exactly is a bad meeting in the process. So we will have two groups created. So Tina, can you please announce group 1 and group 2? We have created 4 groups, right?
Yes.
So please announce group 1 and group 2 and combine them for good customer meeting.
Okay. 1 minute, Aman.
Sure. You can type it into a chat box also, Tina. We need to
Okay.
have group 1 and group 2 announced. So group 1 will do, okay, in the meantime, she is typing it in the chat box. I'll just explain what we need to do. You have to think about, first and foremost, the group 1 will think about a good meeting. What do you consider a good customer meeting? Group 3 and 4 are going to think about the bad customer meeting. We'll share a whiteboard with you. We want you to actually go on a whiteboard, start typing what exactly a good meeting or a bad meeting would look like. Tina, you can probably share the screen as well for whiteboard.
Sure.
Great. Is the whiteboard now visible to all of you?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Getting loaded?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay. So when you go on a whiteboard, on the left hand side, you have something called as a text typing option. It's called text. It is fourth in the row. You have to pick up, type it into good meeting or a bad meeting, whichever the segment you are in. Just hold on. We are announcing who is in which segment. You have to type it and you have to start typing in that particular area what you consider as a good meeting or a bad meeting. You can move bit up and down so that everyone will have an option to type.
Apologies, I have a black screen as of now.
I
I
think
can see the good and bad meetings thing, but I don't know if that allows me to type or not. What
it will.
about you guys?
No, I just have a black screen.
Someone is
Okay.
starting to
Same,
type.
Yeah, I
Sam.
think I think I
Same,
can.
Sam.
Okay, hold on.
I think I
Hold
can.
on, hold on, hold on.
I,
You can probably go to
okay.
the icon number 4. There is something called as text. T is a icon and you have to pick it from there. Now you can see in your chat box who is in group 1. So in group 1, Romain, Chanel, Teddy, Tony, Shubhendu, which
Which
means
is
Sam.
me, Sam.
Sam.
Okay,
Yep.
Sam,
Yep.
Dana, Jacqueline, and June are in the group 1. Group 1, please talk about only good customer meeting. What do you consider as a good customer meeting? And group 2, which is Dindo, Manuel, Christina, Hemant, Jade, and Daniel. Please
And
type
Deepak.
No,
Deepak.
And Deepak
you
as
missed
well.
Deepak. You missed
And
Deepak.
Deepak. Please type
Yeah.
about bad customer meeting. Someone is writing already? Oh, fantastic. Bad customer meetings are something which is coming fast. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. Fucking hell, man.
Whiteboard, I can see. What happened, Romain?
Huh?
You're able to see
You
now?
said
I'm so
something.
sorry, guys. Sorry about that. My coffee spilled on me just now.
Uh-oh.
Gosh, man.
Take a minute, no problem.
Okay. All right, it's over. Oh boy.
Seems it is getting difficult. Do you want to actually find out where this is? The text box is visible to everyone? Okay,
Where's
fantastic.
the
For
text
me,
box for the? Yeah, I'm not
when
seeing
I'm
it.
clicking on it, showing you cannot open whiteboard during the screen share. I don't know if my screen is share or not, but
You
I
cannot.
haven't.
You
Yeah,
simply have to go on the left hand
neither
side.
can I.
Teddy,
Yeah.
on the left hand side, you can see the panel. In that panel, there are 4 icons. From the top, the first icon will look of select, second will be of pen, third is shape, fourth is line, and fifth comes text. You're able to see it now?
I think most of us, we are on web. We're not
Yeah,
on the app.
yeah, correct.
We are also not on app. We are
On
also
the
not.
left hand side, on the left hand side, I don't see anything.
Yeah, same for myself.
Just a
I
second.
can see it, but it doesn't work. Like if I
Wait, I'll
if I
share.
click
I'll
on the
share a
T,
screenshot of my screen.
Yep.
No, once you share a screen, it will stop because everyone else is on her screen at this minute. Just a second. I'm taking a screenshot and sharing it in chat. Just a second more.
Sure.
Please check if it is visible to you in the chat.
I haven't received the chat yet. Now it's loading.
Okay.
We
No,
don't
no,
have
we
that option.
we don't have that option yet.
Okay.
We're
Anyway,
using
we can
we're using
create
Zoom
break
via
rooms, right?
browser.
Do me a favor.
Yes, yes.
Let us do it this way. Tina, can you quickly type it basis everyone's input?
Yes, sure.
Sure. You can please type it in your chat box. What do you consider
Mm.
as a good meeting or a bad meeting? Just write good meeting, good customer meeting, dash, and then whatever is your input, just type it into chat box. Okay. No clear agenda is clear. Well prepared. Okay. Well prepared is getting moved. It's a bad meeting. Okay. So Tina, can you quickly close this? Just do it quickly and probably we will close the activity there.
Okay.
Take. So I have 3 inputs received from bad meeting. 2 of them are in good meeting. 4 of them. They are trying to open for. Okay. Okay. Great, guys. Thank you very much for quickly updating this. So I'm going quickly one after another. Let me know if your point is covered. If not, feel free to open your mic and speak up. The good meeting, team 1 have suggested that being well prepared, knowing the client need is what it is. Who have typed it?
That was me.
That is you. Tony, tell me more about
Yeah.
it. What do you exactly mean by this?
Well, it's just, going into a meeting, knowing the client, and knowing exactly what he needs. For example, in one of my pre-works, from the proposal that I sent through, that client was currently having issues with his internal team receiving our inbound calls. So I had a meeting with them where he explained that they were going through some attrition, and that's when I offered, to give us a shot at doing exactly what their internal team is doing.
Fantastic. Someone also have written a well-prepared bottom. Is this what exactly you mean? What Tony tried to say? And who was it? Who said this? Who have written this well-prepared?
Guys,
Guys, someone have written it and forgotten. Wow. Pretty quickly.
we can check the chat.
I'm doing the editing. Don't do it. Don't worry about the editing piece for you. Yes, please. The next one. They are trying to open or express about their pain point. Who have written it? Good meeting.
That's me.
Tell me more.
Yeah, so just in continuation with what Tony mentioned, right? So being well prepared, knowing what the client needs. When you start presenting to them, the ideal meeting would be for them to open up what their challenges are, what their pain points are, and having idea on what they're struggling with allows you to be able to pitch more on what services or what we can, sort of like do for them.
Okay. So guys, what do you think? Is this right? Any suggestion on this? Is this a good meeting? I think everyone has lost it. Are we all here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, yes.
Good meeting.
The other one which is coming into a good meeting is coming from customer interactive, keen to details, keen to share details,
Yep.
and
That should be there.
well prepared / equipped. Is this someone's input for good meeting?
Yes, Ame. So it's basically listening attentively to the customer's needs, um, continues to be interactive during the meeting, and pay attention to all the needs of the customer. So that's why I mentioned keen to details and be prepared on how you're going to do your pitch.
Fantastic. Any question on this? Guys, you all agree to this?
Yes. Okay.
Yep. Sorry, just a quick comment. I think that is a good opportunity for us to really identify some of the asks and then questions that are raised in the discussion during the meeting. I feel like a good meeting, though, we come prepared, we know exactly what will be asked, and so we should be able to proactively discuss those things. And then those things that might be asked are the questions that are probably not within the scope, but they wanted to leverage their understanding based on our presentation.
Understood. Good one. Very much agreeable. I think you are going in a very right direction. Now there is something which someone have written about clear agenda since the beginning. Who has this idea in mind?
I wrote
Me.
on it on chat and as well. I
Ready.
think someone else too. So I
Sure.
think someone was before me during that. So no worries. You can go ahead.
No, I just want to understand what do you mean by clear agenda in the beginning?
Yeah, so by clear agenda, first of all, we should be prepared, having, of course, something prepared as a presentation from our end, as a sales, meaning a capability deck, which can be shared during the meeting. Of course, important as well is the fact that we need to ask discovery questions instead, let's say, just pitching in or selling stuff from our end. Before we jump to that piece, we need to understand the client's needs, the customer's needs first. And also another point which I've added is having a clear, not a clear agenda, but also usage of case studies. For example, after we have understood, let's say, what their pain points are and what they actually want to be delivered from our end, then we can pitch in case studies which are from current campaigns which we're delivering currently within Fusion CX, and basically based on that we can build the trust and move forward with the next steps, so they can
Fantastic.
understand that we can deliver those what they require.
Fantastic. With the existing customer, you may probably have that kind of a conversation wherein the agendas are prefixed. Normally, in the new sale or new opportunity, this may become bit unclear because the agendas are not normally been pre-decided sometimes. Is it like true, or is it like in the new sale also you people have clear agenda about what the conversation will be all about?
Yeah, I believe that's right, because we don't know, let's say, what the exact pain points are from the new client. Basically, with an existing one, we know what their pain points are because it's been a while that we're working with them. However, with the new ones, we don't exactly know, let's say their pain points. So we just need to adapt during the call. Basically, ask questions and adapt during the way. So it's not, let's say, a preset discussion since the beginning.
Okay.
However, from our end, it's good, of course, to have, let's say, some points which we need to rely on since the beginning. Then we need to adapt on them during the call.
Understood. Great. Now, quickly moving towards bad meeting. The first point which has been mentioned is lack of research on customer need. Unplanned meeting without structured points, not specifying the exact gain from us. Any suggestion? Who have written this point?
It is written by me. Am I? So
Good.
lack of research on the customer need, like we may not be knowing the exact process, but we will be knowing the sector where the we are anticipating the customer to be. So we should be knowing like what are the items which might get discussed on the call, and we should be going well prepared. If we are not well prepared, we should be having an SME from our side who is well prepared to answer those questions. So lack
Yes.
of research on the customer need and the unplanned meeting without structured points, that is because of these two items, and
Understood.
not specifying the exact gain from us. That is like it can be monetary or it can be productivity or quality. So we should be specifying like if customer is choosing us, what we are able to deliver to them. So that is what we need to conclude with, so that they will be having a good end point.
Understood.
Yeah.
Great. There is a one more point which has been written in a bad meeting. No clear agenda. Clearly understood. Discussion failed to create value or move the relationship forward. Any who has this point in mind? Can you quickly walk me through what exactly you mean? Relationship not moving forward? I think someone have written and forgotten.
Yeah, I wrote that one. No clear agenda, discussion fails to create value or move the relationship forward. When there's no clear agenda, definitely the meeting, quickly becomes unstructured, I would say, and unfocused. So without defined goals or talking points, the discussion tends to go in different directions. So the discussion fails to provide real value to the customer, and so this makes it harder to address their needs.
Understood. But then relationship is something which is important for you to sell.
Well, yes, it's like setting up the pace, building a relationship with someone, let's say for example, the buyer. You need to create a good relationship, or you need to have like a good impression, build confidence in getting a good relationship with someone you are having conversation with. In that case, it's easier for you to, to do business with them and staying intact with the relationship while you're having this.
Guys, what a clever point. Normally people give business to the people those they trust. You all agree? And trust is an integral
True.
part of relationship. That is what something which she is trying to connect
100%.
to, and a
Great.
fantastic point. Quick one which is coming from someone else. Um, Less questions from client or prospect. Prospect
That's
become
mine.
engaged
Mhm.
or distracted.
Distracted.
Who has this?
Right. That's mine, May. So
Sure.
it's more like of the reaction from the client, an indication for us to say that it's a bad customer meeting when there's no or less questions from the client. It can be because number one, the client didn't understand what we are presenting. That's worse. Or it
Hmm.
can be number two, they weren't able to relate on what we are presenting. That is why, for me in sales, we have to do the KYC or know your customer. We have to research our customer, what industry they're in, so that when we flash out use cases, let's say for example, this particular customer is in the travel space, so we flash out the business insights that hey, we already have this particular existing client, the same as your space. You can relate. This is the delivery project management that they delivered, and this is also what you are looking for. So something that they can relate, and something that's what you are going to flash out you know so that's kind of like it.
Understood. Very right. Fantastic. In the very similar line, someone have written in the last point, this one, less or pleasant reaction or a body language from the buyer. Who has this thought? Okay.
I think that's mine, right? Is it
Okay.
bad meaning?
That's a bad meeting,
Yeah,
correct?
lesser unpleasant reaction or body language from the buyer. Yes. Actually, I'm a bottom line, I would say it, it's how prepared you are.
Hmm.
That will make the meeting good or bad, right? Knowing what the customer want and what the customer need, and what you are capable of, what you can and how you can do what the customer requirement are, will make or break the meeting, right? So because these are just like the body language, the unpleasantries from the customer. Those are just uh a reaction based on the outcome of the conversation, right? So if if you are not well prepared, you have done not enough research on what the customer needs or what the customer wants, right? And you don't have the capacity to discuss on a very detailed manner, backed up by factual data, what you can do and how you can do it, right? um that would be a bad meeting for you.
Fantastic. So are you reflecting on any of the experiences, or is it just a general thought?
uh it's a mix, actually. It's a part of based on the meetings that I was able to observe, and based also on some of the meetings that I was involved as well.
Fantastic. So guys, this is a fabulous work. Okay. So you all people have mentioned probably majority of the point which are in line with a good meeting for any sales guy would be. Also, you people have done a tremendous job in mentioning that what all should be considered as a bad meeting. However, what we thought through is that there would be something which would be a very easy mix of finding out that what is a good meeting and what is a bad meeting. See, ultimately, we all guys are salespeople. We all need to get into some or the other way into that zone where every meeting needs to be categorized. You all agree?
Yes.
Fantastic. Let us not keep it subjective, and let us make it extremely easy to figure out whether this was a good meeting or a bad meeting. A successful call or a good meeting would mean customer talks more than the seller. If seller talks more, then what will happen? Jede, are you trying to say
Becomes
something?
monotonous.
So guys, what do you think? Customer talks more than the seller is the right thing?
Yes.
Yes, Dindy, tell me.
I think this is in relation to what Manu discussed a while ago about less to no questions. I think when we present something to the client, prospect client or existing client, we need to be intentional and we need to make sure that we create the the trigger to ask more questions because our purpose is for us to make the customer be interested of what we're talking about and what we can offer as part of our capabilities. And I think that's what we wanted to achieve.
Fantastic. So great point, Dindy. What others think? Hemant, what do you think? In the current conversations, who talks more? Salespeople or customer?
Yeah, customers needs to talk more because they're the ones that will tell us their pain points, and
We
sellers should
agree.
not be talking a lot because the customer may feel like that I'm trying to sell something forcefully.
Correct. The sales get difficult when you start selling. Right, guys? So who talks more is the first characteristic of a successful call. Let us quickly go to the second. What does seller do then? I'm also there for
Ask
some
more
guys.
relevant
Yeah.
questions.
Some
So
Inquire.
seller
discovery
asks
questions.
questions,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
Either, is Chanel back?
I believe so.
I'm right here.
Fantastic. So
Yep.
Chanel, what do you think? In the current session, who is speaking more? Sellers are speaking more or buyers are speaking more in the current
The
meeting?
buyers, you need the buyers to speak more because at least the seller would have an idea as to the next step in terms of how they actually approach the customer. So the buyers would need to talk more.
But who is doing it these days more? So currently you are also part of some of the selling process as a SME. What do you think? In the current one, sellers talk more or does the buyer is doing
In
the...
the current world, the sellers talk more.
So that needs to be the buyer talking more, right? And then what does
Right.
seller do? They ask more questions.
Right, correct.
Fair? Teddy, you are with me?
Yes, for sure. We discussed that when we talked about the successful meetings. Yes, I'm 100% agree with that.
Also, what does seller do? Ultimately, I'm there to pitch. When am I going to pitch? Should I start with the pitch first?
No.
No,
A
you need
seller
to
offers a
listen
solution in
first
the
and
later part of the
understand.
call. Correct?
Yeah.
When we reach the level wherein the pain points are been understood, that's where the seller offers the solution. Fair? Fantastic.
There's this thing that we have in AT&T, and I know Dindo and others, we call it the 80-20 rule, where the the prospect could be doing more sort of talking, which is 80%, and then we as a sellers would actually be doing more of the questioning. So the 20% is more questions and covering, and then the 80% is more discovery based on what you're being told. And then from there you can tailor whatever solution or even understand the in-depth need from that.
Absolutely. So, Romin, I'll be very honest. 80% would be too much. But even if you are able to get 65% or 70% of the time, if the seller is asking and buyer is answering, then it's a great call because ultimately, otherwise, you will receive a response that why are you interrogating me? Correct? Too many questions are also difficult to be handled by a prospect side. Let me just give you the last pointer which I consider as a successful call would be sellers get the outcome they prepared for. So normally every seller will come bit more prepared and they'll create a win-win. But that win-win, first win comes for customer. Fair? So when I go in a call, I pitch something in the later part of the solution delivery. And when I do that, I consider the win of customer first, ultimately leading to my win. Fair?
Yes.
What do you think, Deepak? Can be done?
Yes.
Yes, Anmay.
It is doable. Right, Tony? In your world, when you are doing it, is it possible to achieve it?
Yes, I would say yes.
Fantastic.
I have a question for you, and I'm not sure if it's going to be too difficult to unravel. So in my mind, looking at this here and just having just an open conversation about this, right?
Sure, please.
You prepare for this meeting, you come with everything handy. You've done your research, but sometimes I believe that in doing a research, you know how the prospect's business work, you understand it from a broad overview, but then the conversation really happens when you're in front of that prospect, right? In regards to understanding the real deep pain of what they're experiencing. Some is return on investment. Some is they just need somebody to help them in making their business better. They don't want to remove the internal staff. Some actually just it's cost. Some is just really it's just cost. Internally, it's costing too much to pay their on-site leadership, or probably it's a case where they don't want to hire more staff to handle such business. And call centers typically provide a fraction of the cost. Labor force at a fraction of the cost, right? So, do you go prepared for multiple different aspects of this? How do you prepare for such a meeting when you're not 100% sure what the client pain point is?
Fantastic question. Fantastic. I'm loving this fact that now the real questions are coming on the table. Who want to take it? Anyone who thinks that they can add a value quickly? How do you prepare for such a complex meeting wherein the agenda is not clear? They may come up with a cost related concern, or they may want to remove the internal barriers, or probably the cost centers, or something which is going to be absolutely unknown about the problem areas which are about the current service line, right? How do you
So
think we should prepare for all?
add a bit more. Like for instance, some of our clients that we deal with, and Christina can probably echo to this, they've never done call centers before. They know of call centers, but they've never done it before, right? And they're trying to find a scalable solution that works for them in regards to servicing their clients. And they also need advice and an opinion on things that would work, right? That would be the best options to move the business in the right direction. So, and that's what we have big clients, and I agree, Fusion, we have big clients, but I'm talking for the North America, Latin America, and also Southeast Asia region because I've been around, right? I don't know much of the India portion of business, but I know for like all that regions, we typically do clients that are starting fresh new business, never done call centers before. It's the first time they're trying to outsource, and they're trying to make it make sense. I'll talk a bit about a few other pain points from few postmortems I've seen done, where in which we start up with them, get the ball moving for them, and then they just drop it. They no longer want to do it, or they don't have the money to suffice from working, having the business moving in the right direction for them and us. It's still a bit too costly or something. Something happens probably internally. They can't financially handle it, whatever it is. So my thing is, in the same breath, we're going to these meetings for prospects, right? I also believe as well, and probably it's the next part of the conversation we need to have. How do we identify that a prospect is a good prospect? Because I also believe sometimes we onboard
Fantastic
prospects,
question. You
but I'm not
probably have asked me something about this slide. You're
it's in
going
there,
to see
right?
something on your screen, which is going to be here. Let me know if you're able to see it now.
Yes.
Okay. So we are talking about qualifying opportunity. Fair?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Just hold on. We will definitely go into the depth of
Oh, we
this.
get it there. We get it. Let me not go that fast. Let's go back to what I was saying before.
No,
So
no,
how do
this
you
is
prepare for that initial meeting, and then you have the right solution ready for that meeting? I think that's what is
absolutely. But
my
let me
puzzle.
say that currently you are meeting someone and there is a vague agenda. The answer to your question, Romain, is that as a salespeople, we have to be in the driving seat. Correct? We set up the agenda, we set up the context, we drive the meeting towards one particular goal which is in our mind. Correct? There is a high possibility to do that. We have to consult with the customer, prepare more, which is we are going to do, and then bring that meeting home. Right?
In the same meeting, or do we like have a follow-up meeting? How does that look like?
We have follow-up
So that's
meetings
my
for
question.
sure. We will have follow-up meetings for sure, but we have to get that meeting home for sure. Correct? The home run for that meeting has to happen. Which means if I go prepared for the meeting, the preparation has to be to the T, to the level that I drive it and I get that meeting outcome home and then do the next meeting for the next agenda pointer and the next meeting for the next agenda pointer so that we keep qualifying it further and moving it further in the sales process. Fair?
Fair enough. And you guys are the experts, so probably you and Sam, you can get me to an understanding, because I've been a part of growth, but I've never done new, right? So, or I've never really I'm not in the conversational part of new. So,
Same
do
here.
prospects expect that you're open? You should come with all solutions in the first initial meet up.
No.
So I
Because
wanna
remember, they're not.
In short,
Oh, go ahead,
the
Christina.
solution is a later part of the conversation. Sometimes the first calls are only for discovery. Sometimes
exactly.
they are just only for knowing the problem statement. Sometimes we may need to go back, consult with the subject matter experts and bring back the solution.
So I
Sometimes,
think that's where we need to set the right expectations then in that conversation in the beginning, saying that, hey, we're just here to
Yeah.
understand your pain
And
points, and then
so in the first
okay,
start of the meeting, we will say that thank you, Mr. Customer, for giving me the time. The agenda for the meeting is to understand and discover the pain point which you have mentioned in the brief.
I get you.
And I'll get
exactly.
back
Thank you.
to you with the meeting solution in the next conversations so that the meeting has been set correctly, right? Now I have to make sure that the outcome has been expecting the real pain point to come on table. Fair? Sometimes it may happen that a customer will not give you the complete pain point. They'll just partially show you the tip of the iceberg and keep the remaining hidden. Can happen?
Gotcha.
Correct. Christine, yes. You want to add something?
So another thing is, yeah, first of all, when it's a discovery call, you're never gonna give them a solution. It's just discovering what the pain points are. And in my experience with these kind of clients that have never worked with a BPO before, or a call center, or AI tools, or they're looking they're reaching out to us because we are the ones that know. So one of the things that we can get from those calls is we know the pain points, but another thing is that we can show them how to prioritize. They come with us like with 100 different things, pain points they have all over the place, right? But since we already have a structure in mind of how we work and how we can help them in each aspect, we can help them prioritize and then we can take it from there.
Absolutely. In fact, I'll preferably suggest you to go and visit Sales and Profits website, wherein there is a beautiful blog on this, wherein we say that there are four kind of customers. Okay. The first kind of customer is who know the pain and who know the solution. And then it is like a pharmacy sell, wherein someone comes with a prescription and gets the drugs back. Right? There's no consultative selling required there. Fair? You're getting the idea? Then comes the second one, wherein they have a brief idea about a problem. They know the problem, but they have a brief idea about the solution. They do not know what exactly a solution. This is where probably a bit of a work on educating them will go. The third category will come, wherein it is they do not have an idea of a problem. They just know that there is some pain, but they cannot articulate it, and they have no idea about a solution. And then there is a fourth category. They know they have a pain, they have a problem, but they also have other priorities in life. So they are okay to live with it. So these are the four categories of customer, and we will cover all of them in the due course. But just remember that every time one meeting may not take you everything home, and as rightly been mentioned in the start, multiple meetings will lead to closing one opportunity. Multiple opportunities will make the one account big, and this is how the process will run. Fair?
No,
Just
fair
visit
enough.
the Sales and Profits website, and the blog would probably help you a lot to uncover more about this particular persona differentiation between the type of customers. Fair? I'm just quickly moving forward. Now, what I'll do is that once we all agree on the type of sales call, which is called to be a successful sales call, we'll quickly talk about the key elements which we are covering. In our conversation, we will cover first and foremost the decision influencers. In the acronym, it will be called DIs. So here onwards, when you hear DIs, it is decision influencer. We will talk about something related to a advantage and caution. In one opportunity, what should be considered an advantage or a caution? Third would be a decision-making stage, where exactly the customer is. We will talk about need. Someone of you have mentioned about need, right? In our good call and bad call conversation, you people said that we do not know the need and etc. But beyond need, we will go and talk about need behind the need. What exactly the concept and etc. I am going to cover. We will talk about unique selling opportunity. What does that mean? How does it is important? How it is to be catered to? Then we will talk about context setting. Like as Romain have asked, that in one meeting, what needs to be done? So we have to set up the context of the meeting, how exactly it is to be done. We'll talk about a concept of credibility over the period, and we'll try and build it up that in every conversation, our credibility has to go up. Sometimes it can be a first meeting, sometimes it can be a repetitive meeting with a customer, but they have to start considering us better than the other sales guys. Correct? How to do that? We'll also come to the consensus wherein we will talk about attendees profile, how to investigate more about them, how to do the detailed study about the company whom we are pitching. We'll also do something more about preempting DIs. Here DIs means anyone? DI means
Decision influencers.
Decision
fantastic.
influencers.
Fantastic, lovely. I hope everyone is here. So we will talk about preempting DI. What the word English preempt will mean? What is the meaning of the word preempt?
No idea.
This is the meaning of the word preempt.
Pre-him? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
This is here. Here's the word.
Oh, preempt. Oh, I
What
didn't
does
hear
it
that. I'm
mean?
sorry.
Don't know.
It is
As
about
in the person, like
imagining what is going to
the
happen.
To
first
stop
stage
or
before you
to
get to the
prevent or
It is
to
about imagining what is going to happen. Living into that
Manifesting.
when it comes to you. Understood?
Taking
Great. We will cover
action.
that also. We'll talk about seller's question. What questions are to be asked, how to categorize them, how exactly to be asked to ask them, how to frame them better, how to sequence them better is what we will cover. We'll also talk something about demonstrating the solution. There is a time when we will demonstrate a solution to the customer, how to do that, when to do that, how to get the customer commitment. We all are salespeople, right? So we all are
Yes.
givers also.
Oh, I love that. Hmm.
We all are givers also. We keep giving information, we keep giving proposals, we keep giving discounts. But ultimately, we need to get something back as well, right?
Yep.
In order to gain that, what customer commitments we are going to get in return is something we will talk about. Then we'll also talk about how to simulate this call in your own mind. Think about it, how exactly it is going to happen. And then at the end of the call, how the debrief should run. How should it help you make sure that everyone in the conversation are on the same page? How exactly it will create a cohesive consensus in between the entire working team. That is what something I'm going to cover in the upcoming 3 sessions. I hope we are on the same page now.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, for sure.
Yes.
Fantastic. Now just let
Perfect.
us deep dive. It's a win-win approach. At the end of the call, this is what you are going to gain back. A sales call planner, which is in front of you now as a sheet to prepare and conduct the customer focus meeting, to prepare for a call or meeting before the meeting. Otherwise, what happens? Normally, we get into the call, we do the work, and as an afterthought, we thought, oh, it would have been better if I would have done this. It would have been better if I would have bring that subject matter along with me. It would have been better if I would have had this case study along with me. And these are the afterthoughts which normally come after meeting because we are not completely prepared. So to prepare for the call or meeting before the meeting is something which you will be able to start doing it. Understand the decision influences and their decision making process. It's something you will start doing it absolutely smoothly to understand need behind a need for all decision influencers because every decision influencer will have a different need, correct?
Correct.
Then you will
Yep.
also be able to learn the nuances of conducting meeting in a structured manner. Why should you set up the agenda? Why should you set up the context? Why should you send the calendar? Why should the agenda be mentioned in that? How should you conclude the meeting? Where the minutes are going to get? All of this would help you conduct the meeting in a structured manner and the nuances of doing it. We'll also talk about preempting customer questions, what he may ask, and be ready for the answers. It's something you will achieve at the end of the preparation. Prepare and obtain the customer commitment. As we said that we are all givers, but in return we should start asking something. And of course, if nothing, we will set up a common language so that when Sam asks anyone, whom have you met? The role of the DI will give him a clarity what conversation must have happened. Or when Romain says that I have met a particular user kind, she is able to establish what exactly the meaning would be. Fair?
Yep.
Great. So this is what the outcome you should expect. The underlying principle is, first and foremost, it is not about selling. Though we are calling ourselves sales guys, it is not about selling. It is about helping a customer win-win. In the win-win, the first win always will be of customer. We are not going to do a business for charity. So the second win is equally important. But normally we are helping our customer achieve that win-win. This is the first fundamental idea of customer-centric selling process. Second, understand your customer. Where exactly are they in the decision-making process? What is the need behind a need? And what is the solution image you are currently presenting or the customer is currently carrying? Sometimes the customer want to have some different solution versus what you carry. Like for example, someone is trying to say that I want to replace my current team and you are probably trying to put a AI tool on top of that. It would be a different solution image. Am I right?
Yep.
And then probably you will be able to figure out that, okay, understanding your customer's need as well as need behind a need and solution image becomes important. The third point in the whole process would be connect to your customer, connect to your product, service, solution to customers need behind a need and solution image. Once I know what they want, can I connect it back to the service or the solution which I have built? Fair? Sometime even to your product. So that's the third underlying principle for customer centric selling process. And the fourth is the most important. Be smart about your time. It's about qualifying well, prioritizing your time to the right account, to the right opportunity, and to the right customer contact. Sometimes it may happen that you are talking to the junior most guy in the account, and you are doing the fabulous presentation which fell flat because that presentation was not meant for them. It was meant for someone senior up. You all must have faced this some point of time. Am I right? You have probably prepared amazingly for your quarterly business review. You did some fabulous work on ROI, and the junior most guy is sitting on the table. Who cares least about the ROI? Does it happen with any one of you?
Yeah, sometimes.
A lot of times, in my case. Yeah.
Great. So you probably need to know that we have to qualify well, prioritize your opportunity, account, right person in the account, all at one go. So that is what the underlying principle for smart selling process would be. Fair? I'll go through all of this in the journey. At the end of the journey, we will again check whether all of this is possible or not. Fair?
Absolutely.
Okay. We talked about certain conversations in this journey, wherein we said that there is something called as the buying journey. Correct? What does we mean by buying journey?
From the point of research phase to they have actual a need and then they decide on what they want to purchase, the entire journey end to end called the buying journey.
Okay. Okay. Fair. Guys, anyone else want to take a shot?
I believe from suspect, the whole journey from suspect to until we, let's say, we acquire them as, let's say, clients.
Yeah.
Sorry, Teddy. Yes, couldn't hear you well. Tell me.
Yeah, so I was saying that the journey from being, let's say, suspect until the point that they, let's say, place an order, or they become our clients.
Correct. But
Our
that is
customers.
something which is seller's journey. Correct. We
Yeah.
are considering them suspect. We will move them to prospect. We will make this as an opportunity. We will send them a proposal. We will negotiate and we will get the order. Fair?
Yep.
But this is seller journey. What is buying journey?
It is from the customer side, like from the time when they see a opportunity and till they conclude to a buying.
Correct. So guys, think about this like this. It is not that one fine day someone wakes up and says that, okay, I want to do outsourcing. Am I right? There is underlying pain normally.
Yeah,
That
correct.
something is happening.
Yeah, of course.
Some spillover is coming in. Some calls are getting delayed. Some customer dissatisfaction is on the table. Someone is saying that I want to do a better job in handling my end customer. That's the reason they are coming and reaching out to you for outsourcing. Am I right? In the customer world, in your customer world,
Yeah.
that
Mhm.
this is how it is.
Exactly. Exactly. Mhm.
Fine. Now just imagine that if this is how it is, that wherein customer is also going through the journey of evolving a need, then there must be a steps which they are following. Right? Here is
Yep.
something which is on your screen for you. Just have a look. I'll just quickly go through this case study and probably you will be able to figure it out. I'm just reading one by one and let me know if you are understanding the process correctly. Alex has been selling customer experience outsourcing and digital support solution for a server sphere CX to small and mid-sized e-commerce companies. I'm pretty sure some of you are handling a retail as well. Correct? Christine, you are from retail. I think one more person is from retail, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. This is like your kind of a persona. His usual approach, quick discovery, solution demo, pricing and closure. Fair? This is how you do it?
Oh yes.
For me, that's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yep.
It is.
Yep.
Worked well because these clients need fast scale up for customer support and made decisions quickly, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Secondly, Alex began engaging with large national retail and consumer goods company, Freshmart Enterprises, to express opportunities in omni-channel support, automation, and quality management. Excited, he treats it like a mid-stage deal and immediately started sharing capability deck, AI demo links, pricing ranges assumes the client was ready to evaluate the partner. Fair? Any question? Is Alex doing it right? What do you think, Christine?
No, I think, sorry.
Okay, what should he do? In the
I
national
think,
retail, what should be different? Let us just
I think, yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Okay, let us just quickly see what happens. After a few weeks of follow-ups, Alex realizes the client was still in an early internal phase mapping CX gaps and align stakeholders and building the business case. Because he moved into a solution mode too early, he missed the chance to guide their thinking. He was seen only as vendor. Can
Yes,
happen,
of course. Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
A
Absolutely.
community correctly understood the client's buying stage, helped them clarify their CX priorities, and supported their internal planning. When project progressed, the competitor become their preferred partner. So guys, you are understanding where he went wrong?
Yes. Yes,
Tell me,
definitely.
where he went wrong?
He jumped the
Asking
gun. He
the
didn't
questions
listen.
to the customer, like before the deal, like what are the requirement that we need to ask?
He may probably need to understand the requirement. Also,
Yeah.
what else? What else could he do have done better?
Expectation, like to know the customer expectation.
There. What else?
I think understanding the space of the customer, right? Understanding the business space. I think it worked for him because the the decision makers are very
Perfect.
few, right? When you move to a bigger company, the filtering is even more,
Hang on.
detailed. And so understanding and then research is playing a big part in that area, right? And so if you can see the gap on the mapping he has is in terms of understanding customers, right? From that standpoint and then the business standpoint. And I think that's where the gap is.
Fantastic. So, understanding more and more people, understanding the customer stage, understanding the customer's current buying process is something which has been missed, right? For the smaller retail or for a smaller chain, it would have been okay to directly get into that because the decision makers were been few. At the national retail, it would probably mean internally creating a consensus between their team as well. Fair? Great. Now, quickly moving back to the same point. This is what we do as a seller. We target our prospects, we qualify them, we do the stakeholder mapping, we create the proposal, do the negotiation, we close the deal, we implement, and then we wait for upsell and cross sell. Is this the selling process we all are doing?
Now, I would like to say something else that I've seen happen actually with the SeaWorld account, for example. You don't want to overwhelm your clients by offering different things. I was on a meeting once where the CEO of the company specifically told us, do not offer me anything else. If you're coming here and having a meeting with me, if you start offering me your AI tools or anything, I will walk out of the door.
Sometime it happens.
Literally.
Yes.
So that's another way. We have to be very careful because we can lose a very good relationship with a client because of pushing and pushing or trying to sell. Trying to sell a lot of different things or squeezing them when it's not needed.
Perfectly right, Christine. You're probably saying it exactly how the buyer decides. If they don't want it and you start becoming pushy, then it becomes selling gets difficult when you start selling.
Yeah.
Fair? And that's where I think I'm going back to this process. If you look at this, if the customer is not ready and you are trying to push the different proposals to him, he may not like it, right?
Yep.
I'm just going a one step forward. Now, here is the step wherein you will be able to see the buying journey. A customer is sometime at a status quo. He don't want to change anything. He's just absolutely happy with whatever he has. The process is running smooth. Nothing is broken. And he's at a status quo. But then we know that there is a trend shift happening in industry and they should move. And then we try to educate them we create the need in their mind. That is where the customer moves towards recognition of need. Once the recognition of need is seeded in, sometime later the need get defined. Where need defined leads to evaluation of options. Sometimes they have a question that can I do it internally? Sometimes they think that can I give it to one of the vendor? Sometimes they think that can I give it to multiple vendors? Reaches to the resolution of concerns, who can give it the best at the most effective cost and value. Leads to selecting the best. Leads to implementing and then assessing value. Fair? Is this how the journey of buying would be? I don't think, guys, you're convinced.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
For
believe so. Yeah.
me, yeah, it is. But going back to your scenario earlier, I think this particular process applies for, if you may, I don't know if you would agree with me or not, for formal RFP, and for those smaller, prospect. I think we can categorize them as informal RFP, wherein we can go directly and close the business without going through all these phases. For formal RFP that goes with bigger, prospects, you have to follow the bidding, you have to follow evaluations of options and all that stuff. This phases at all.
So I'll tell you
Would
very
you?
honestly, I agree to the point that in the formal RFP, there are things which are going to be absolutely structured. But in an informal
Mhm.
RFP or in the shorter opportunities, what you're mentioning, the process still remains same. Someone who has been
Okay.
doing the process realizes the pain point. He was been in a status quo, then he realizes a pain point, then that pain point becomes a defined need. Like for example, someone is saying that I'm not able to get the kind of quality resource I want in the region. So I don't want resources from this region anymore and I want to outsource it to offshore.
Mm.
Now, if that starts happening, that is a formal process wherein the need get defined that, okay, I'm offshoring this entire process. It may not be formal RFP, a smaller opportunity, but still there would be an underlying pain, then the need definition, which would probably lead to some resolution of concerns. Not that they decided it one day that, okay, I want to do it and we go to FCX. There would be concern that do you have the quality of resource? Do you have the rate match? Do you have a possibility to give me 24 by 7 support? Do you have a multilingual options? And multiple questions they may come up with. Then comes the next stage wherein they'll select the best among, let us say, 4 of your competitors. Fair? And then ultimately they'll place an order. Then you'll implement and then you'll upsell. The tenure may become small, that they may move faster in the steps or they can become here and there in the steps, but the
Mhm.
process is constant. Is it fair?
Makes sense. Makes sense. Gotcha.
Any question you have on this steps and process?
To bank on Manuel's point, and that's probably a question for Sam and yourself.
Mhm.
And I believe Manuel was saying that, like for bigger clients,
Hmm.
you kind of have to jump a few steps before versus the smaller clients. It moves a bit faster, right? So my question is, certainly like a larger client, and you can help me to understand. Like you guys said, Gen Z, we ask questions and we do research. Do you normally see where the larger clients that you're trying to acquire, they already have pre-existing call centers they're working with, but they're just outsourcing to broaden their scope? And typically in cases like that, would it be a case where they already know what their needs are and they just needed to prove to them that you can either do what the existing partners do or you can do it even better? To Manuel's point,
Okay, so Romain, let us do
versus
it.
the smaller clients that
Let us
don't
say
have that
for both the
broad,
clients, for the smaller client
aspect.
or for the larger client. If the solution expectation is matching the need, then they are trying to replace something. Fair?
Yep.
Trying to replace something which is existing. It can be from a competition or it can be from an in-house team. They are trying to replace something, which means something is broken and they are trying to replace that, which is a extremely high-end, fast-paced need, right? Because something is broken, like my car is broken on the road, I need Uber as a service. right? It is exactly like that, wherein something needs to be replaced, which means something is broken and need to be fixed. Now there is a
And
other
let's say this.
way. There is other way wherein something is to accomplish a larger goal, which is like a new project, wherein something new is coming in. Depending on the urgency of the matter, they will ask to match what they are doing or to do something better than what they have existingly available. Are you getting the point?
I do. I
No,
do.
it is okay. If you don't get it, it is
No,
what
no,
I'm
no, no, no. I want us to
telling.
talk about it a bit, like for 1 minute. I promise I won't go beyond a minute. So, and I see Dandy, and so Dandy probably has something great to provide us too as well. Like for instance, say for instance, Walmart. Walmart just opened their first store out of the US in South Africa, right? Which is their first portion of outsourcing. Walmart could either choose to keep its customer service, customer experience in the US, or whomever they are providing them that right now, or if they want to keep a relatable market to South African, members, they could outsource to South Africa. Now, to Manuel's point and back to my point, in approaching such a prospect, right? Understanding that they've done this business before. It's not that they're trying to discover any new need in broader sense. They want somebody to provide them with the same level of probably workforce that they would receive on a typical basis. Does it still apply the same to I'd call it a mom and pop shop? We call it mom and pop shops that are very smaller business that would just, trying it out for the first time. Does the journey remains the same?
It will differ. So I'll tell you, if let us say it is a mom and pop shop, and let us say there is another side which is one of Walmart. Okay. In Walmart, the stakeholders will be many. Mom and pop shop, there would be one or two people, those who are taking a shot. Correct? One and most.
Correct.
Now in mom and pop shop, let us say there are two people, those who are calling shots, and probably you are convincing them. And the need is also of a lower category. And they want to close it fast because something is to be replaced. Then they'll go faster. In Walmart, let us say that they are going through the journey. Even if they have something to be fixed, they'll take the due course of process. They are okay sometime even to bear losses, but make sure that the process is complete. Because no one want to put their neck online. Everyone is following the process in the larger organization because all of them are employees. No one is calling a final shot. Sounds good?
I'll take it. Yeah, sure enough.
Sure. Sam has something. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, and what happens, like you said, uh, for these big giants, right? They are also mostly public companies. So they cannot just deviate the process. They have to follow the process, like Amay said very correctly. And at the same time, what happens, I know it's a long and Manu and others will agree with me. It's a long process when it comes to the buying cycle because a lot of stakeholders has to be agreed, right? But at the same time, the contracts are either for 3 years or 5 years rather than 1 year or even 6 months. Because again, changing a vendor is a huge process. When they show their confidence on certain partner, they have actually checked all the boxes and then they go for a larger contract. For mom and pop shops, it's very easy to change their vendor because they don't have the process and they don't have not much to lose. I won't say nothing to lose. They might lose something, not much to lose, right? So they would try to squeeze us more and get more benefits rather than these biggies. So those are the difference in the process, I would say. Amay, if that makes sense to you.
Absolutely, absolutely. The process becomes completely dependent on the size of the client, the need of the client, the situation they are in. So there is no one fix all. But however, our preparation should be more towards where they are in the process. So what I'm going to go back to that journey is where, let us say that if I match the selling process and buying process to each other, this is how it looks like. When we are prospecting someone, they are normally at a status quo. We are trying to convince them to use some kind of a services by doing a cold calling, by sending them cold emails, by outreach, by sending them case studies, by sometime effort done by marketing as well. Then once they recognize the need, they send us an inquiry. Their recognition of need will be absolutely different from what solutions we may have, and that's where the step of qualification would come in. We may qualify them in, or we may qualify them out, depending on where they are. Takes it to the next one, wherein once we qualify the intention is to win, then we start mapping all the stakeholders. That who all would be decision maker. Fair? Is it sounding right? Guys, you can actually
That
use
is.
box to respond also. And then we also have to see that they are evaluating options. Should I do it internally? Is my team capable of doing it? Should I send it to India? Should I send it to Philippines? Should I actually get it done from EU? Is it best option if I remain in Latin America or in Canada? Am I going to get the support which is required from language perspective? All these are going to be the resolution of concerns, which would be the next step. Whatever the concerns they may raise would be resolved, and that is the time when we should submit the proposal. So Tony, you mentioned that you have recently submitted a couple of proposals, right?
Correct. Yeah.
I'm pretty confident that your current proposals are actually resolving the problems they must have mentioned, right?
Correct. Yes.
Now, once the proposal has been submitted, next round we expect as a seller to happen is negotiation. And Tony, your next meetings are going to be more about a negotiation. And exactly that is where there would be a lot of work which would be happening in need side again.
Yes. Right. Yes.
And
Next
then
week we're going to
ultimately,
be negotiating. Correct.
yes. Sorry, I'm not able to hear you well. Your voice is still feeble. Hello? Can you please repeat?
I'm sorry. I could hear you fine.
Okay. Can you repeat, please?
No, yes, I was just agreeing with you. Yes, the proposal has been sent, and then next week we're going to be discussing those proposals, which is going to be the negotiation.
Fantastic, lovely. We may probably need to work on the audio somewhere because your voice is
No, but I think, sorry, I think, Tony, it's your earpod where you are hearing us fine, but when you're saying, sometimes it's pretty low, and I believe that's across all of the team members for all of us. Manu, is it same for you, or you're able to hear Tony?
Yes.
Absolutely fine. Same, right? Okay. So Tony, maybe you need to fix the headset.
Okay.
I believe for us,
I'll work on that.
sorry, I believe for us which have headsets, we can hear, let's say, Tony good. But for the ones who don't have a headset which are listening from the speakers from the laptop, I believe it's a bit low. However, I can hear him.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I think it's the Bluetooth headset. Well, I'm using a Bluetooth headset. I'm not using laptop speakers. Still,
Oh, okay.
I'm not able to hear Tony well. But you are using a wired headset, so probably for you it's same.
Sure.
Yeah.
Probably we should probably think about it next time so that it becomes easy. Okay, Tony, just suggestion for you to probably check it once again. Going next, what probably I wanted to bring it to your notice is that in the journey, once we are at the selecting best, that's where we will get the closure. Now just imagine a situation wherein you all are selling something. You are suggesting someone that, okay, this deal is coming next week. Sam, this may happen with you, with your team as well. That someone is suggesting that next week, it's a month end, and I am expecting this closure. Correct? And then the customer is at recognition of his need. What would you say?
The project is on hold. Let us discuss internally, get back to you, and all kind of jazz we can imagine in the world.
Guys, what do you think? This will happen with you also? Sometimes the customer gives you assurance that we are closing this.
Happened to me. Happened to me.
Very often, actually, yeah.
It happens because we do not know where they stand in the journey of their buying. Correct? Sometimes even one person in the team is at a different stage. And then this process becomes broken. Right? Is it possible that one of the buyer is at a different stage? Sometime, is it possible? So what kind of buyer face normally?
Definitely. Yeah.
Is it every time CEO will come to talk to you?
Maybe the finance guy, maybe I'm thinking loud. Sometimes they don't have budget for the right solution, right? Maybe the procurement guy, he thinks that if I can push this contract for another year, I may get a promotion internally, right? Because I am able to fix the issue with the current vendor rather than outsourcing somewhere else and taking the risk. I'm just thinking, what are the situations we face?
But this may start happening with probability of majority of the deals if I do not know where they stand in the buying process and where I am
Exactly.
in the selling process. Is this fair? I
Yep.
think because I am an optimistic sales guy, a very hardworking sales guy who is getting a prospect to a proposal without in between anything, I may start acting like Alex, right? I may think that this is closing this month. But however, I haven't realized that out of the 5 or 6 people, those who are involved in the deal, the most influential guy is at a status quo. He doesn't want to do anything. It can happen, right? So guys, think
Absolutely.
about this as a live case. And in your current opportunity, this may happen that who among them is the most influential and where does he stand in the process. But let us just say that CEO is very pushy about the whole process. He's saying that no, I want to outsource. And the IT manager or probably the procurement head or the finance head is saying that okay, you want to do it, but my finance doesn't allow me. What will happen? It will
It's a
get dragged.
no-go.
It will get
It
dragged.
stalls, yeah,
It
the deal.
stalls.
Yeah.
So people
Exactly.
do
So,
not say no.
and I very much encountered this particular case wherein the person that I'm dealing with is an influencer, not a decision maker. So we did the solutioning, a couple of discussions and all that stuff. As a matter of fact, he came here in the Philippines for the site tour. Okay. And I really thought that we're really about to close the deal because I have already proposed properly. But then again, afterwards, what he's doing internally is that he's still proposing the solution, asking budget internally from their decision makers for next year. So kind of like, right? So he's still proposing the process of proposing and recognizing the need, internally for our solution. So in that particular case, I am being stalled in terms of this particular deal, you know. So this is very, very much relatable to me.
Understood. Great.
To me
What do you
too,
think,
as
June?
well.
What do you think, June? Have you ever experienced this?
I think
No.
all of us did.
Yeah.
So I don't think June, you're there, right? Hi.
I'm here. I said no.
No, you haven't experienced this. Is it like you never deal with sales?
No. No experience at all.
Okay. So great. Someone who is absolutely with a clean slate. I assure you that some point of time this conversation will be correlatable to you, wherein customers uh, stage would help you determine whether I should commit this deal or not. What do you think, JD? Have you experienced anything like this?
Jeda, question to you.
Oh, is that me? I was looking for
Yeah.
the
Am I not able
yeah.
to? Am I not able? Am I not audible?
No, you
Yeah.
were. I think you said Jeda. Her name is Jeda, so she's
Wrong.
not habituated with that name,
I'm so
right,
sorry
Jeda?
for wrong pronunciation. Yeah, sorry.
No problem. Go ahead, Jeda.
To be honest with you, I don't have that much of experience in sales.
Understood.
As a
Yes.
buyer, yes. As a seller, not that much. But I know in myself that I have that, that kind of ability to sell.
That,
But the
that kind of gives me a point, sorry, Jeda, that a good salesperson always a good buyer also, right? Because we understand the pain
yeah.
of the other person who's telling us, right? So,
Yeah, so it's
yes.
like a vice versa. I have a lot of questions when I tend to buy things, so I'm expecting the same questions when I sell things as well.
Yes. So in the flip of this, probably those who haven't exposed to the sales, think of it as your buying process. When you bought your house, your car, your any large investment, think of this as a process you must have done. Sometimes it happens that we may want to buy something, and one of the family members suggests that no, we are not able to afford this, and we may probably change plans, or we may probably alter it or defer it by some time, right? So for the larger B2C also, sometimes this becomes true. But in B2B, this is always true. That no one
Yes.
person is taking a call. And if all of them are not in consensus and not in the stage where we want them to be, then sometime the process may look that you are at the closure and they may probably at the lower end of the buying journey. We all agree?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yes,
Uh, Amay, if I can just
Hmm?
take a few minutes, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Okay, so I would also like to thank the team about negotiation because that's the key part of this entire journey. And Amay, correct me if I'm wrong, right? So how does negotiation, if we can take a couple of minutes and just take everyone's view, how does negotiation, sorry, looks like in everyone's perspective? You know, what is negotiation for us? We all negotiate at some point of time or most of the time in our life, right? But what is negotiation for us? I'm just trying to understand how team talks, you know.
Oh,
I'm gonna try
absolutely. So in the
wrong. Like,
you can
it
take
doesn't have to
probably
be a
one name.
sure. So it doesn't have to be a flat win-win for everybody, but it should be a common ground of, equal understanding between two parties, where both, profit in some way. We may not profit across the board, meaning that we're both gonna get what we all want. It doesn't work like that, but it should be a common understanding between both parties. Receiving an outcome from whatever the requirements are. So that's what negotiation sounds like for me. You don't always win in full 100%, but you should be able to, leave with something across the board in both parties.
You are right on the money. Win for whom?
So
Win
in
for both.
negotiation, win for whom?
Win for both prospect and seller.
Okay.
Question: why the prospect will give a win to me? What's there for him?
I'm sorry, as in what the prospect takes back versus what the seller is winning as well.
Why the prospect even care for seller's win? What's there for him?
What we're
What's
offering.
there for the
It's
prospect winning?
solutions, value
Well,
added.
Sam, I think
We're
exactly.
offering now.
I think we are
Yeah,
jumping the gun. We will come
they're,
back
they're
to
going
you.
to they're going to gain as well in the same breath. Like for instance, I was talking to
Sam,
I think it was
Sam, I think we are
PD and
jumping the gun.
Kishore, PD and
Sorry,
Kishore,
sorry,
and
sorry, Amay, you are saying something. This
Yeah,
is
we are jumping the
interesting.
gun. We will reach to
We
negotiation.
are jumping the gun. Okay, I don't want to take the thunder out of you, but we'll talk about it
I'll
later.
tell you.
Yeah, but just think about it, guys.
Before we deviate too much, so I'll tell you,
Yeah.
negotiation is something which we will definitely cover in later part of the day. But here is the thing: the 99% hardworking sales guys start negotiating when the negotiation is happening on table.
Yes.
The 1% best of the breed prepares for negotiation from early stage.
Absolutely.
And the negotiation begins somewhere here. On your screen, you can see this is
Stakeholder
how
mapping.
negotiation
Oh,
begins.
interesting. Okay.
Now, when the negotiation is beginning here, you are probably 2 steps ahead of them every time. When they are evaluating options, you are thinking about what may come the way for you on negotiation table. And that's where the negotiation becomes better. Again, we will cover this in detail in our negotiation conversation, but I assure you that this is a fantastic conversation which is going to be.
That
Okay.
will make us think a lot. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Sorry, Amay.
No problem, sir.
Amay,
Thanks.
can I add something?
Sure, please.
Yeah. Hey, hi everyone, Vinayak here. Considering we are now been discussing about the sales process and buying process, right? So just wanted to throw a question at all of you. So what do you think? For example, if customer is in the selecting best or resolution of concern, can they fall back to status quo or recognition of need or something like that? Is it possible?
Yes, I believe they can.
Yes.
If we are not
It is
adding any
possible.
value, they can go back to the status quo.
Okay.
They can go back to status quo also.
Yeah.
Could you please elaborate?
Can you elaborate a bit, Hemant?
Yeah, let's say I I I while in the target prospect, um let's say if the customer finds out that I'm not going to add any value, and they are good at benefiting from the status quo, they can go back to the status quo.
Okay. Will everyone go back to status quo among them?
No.
So what would happen if the most influential person is not at a status quo?
I
The
think
most
not
in
necessarily. I think not
I don't.
necessarily go back
Mm.
to the status quo, but more into the the buyer going back to the evaluation of options. You're just not part of the options of the customer.
Yeah, I
Vinayak?
believe the
That's
same
when
as
we
well,
start.
to be honest. Sorry, Christine, go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry. Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say that's when we start hearing things like, oh, I don't know, we need to think internally. We will go back to you, or we're facing a lot of internal changes and stuff like that.
Okay.
I believe they, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong in this one. I don't believe they can go back to status quo, because once they recognize they have needs and they need to evolve in some certain area of their company, I believe they cannot go back to status quo. They will keep searching for the best or the most suitable, let's say, vendor who can deliver that quality and the cost efficiency that they require. But I believe they cannot go back to status quo once they recognize they have needs.
Okay. Will they
So
remain on evaluation of options?
yeah, I was agreeing with Ted for a minute, then I kind of support Christina statement. Why? Because if they can, I believe they can. If, like, for instance, they have a need, of course, and I agree that they may have a need and everything, and they know what the need is, but do they have the financials to support that? And basically, sometimes that's the reality of it. Some actually window shop without even ready to purchase or buy. Not because they can't, they don't want to, it's because right now they just can't, you know? And sometimes they look for options that are open to see what the market looks like. And then when it's time to really say, okay, then let's close this, they're like, well, and that's where we see a lot of these deals fall through post sale, when you go ahead and you work with them and they're like, all right, let's try this out, we're going to see if we can make a profit by having you working with us, da, 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 da. And then when it starts and it closes, and then the client goes like, oh, I don't have the money, I can't sustain this, and then the business falls off in probably 5 or 6 months of being started. So I think they can go back to status quo. There's so many different things that impacts them. The need is still there, but they can't support the need sometime with a close, based on the fact that they just don't have the financial strength and the ability to do it.
Absolutely. So, Roman, remember the conversation which we had? Category 4 customer. They have a need. They know the pain point very, very well, but they are okay to live with it because they have other priorities in life.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sometimes that can
Exactly.
happen.
They
Vinayak,
can
continue.
get into an agreement between the decision makers.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
think Manu is also ready to say something. Manu, would you like to add your views?
Oh yeah. But I think from my perspective, if I'm getting that drawback from the client, my approach would be to get a step back as well in terms of negotiation, and to have my backup solution for them. Let's say, for example, if this is the pricing that I have for this particular site, and you're sensing that that particular solution, or it could be the pricing that they can't afford or whatsoever, proposing another site with perhaps lesser price or rates could be an option there, that we can present to the client. Or at the same time, if they're looking for they also have changes in their needs, then repositioning your solution. But technically, the goal there is to get into your backup solution, see if they wanted to pursue for that particular option or some sort.
Daniel, on
But
this,
negotiation would be the renegotiation, or negotiation would be my step back here in that
so
situation.
probably I'm going to ask you a question in the further same tone. Will it affect your credibility badly that you had an option to give a other alternative better commercials, and you kept it on hold for yourself?
A good question, but um, I think we just have to reposition it properly. Let's say, for example, we can always find solutions wherein based on the industry or something like that. I don't know really how to present it as of this particular point,
I
but I think we always have some backup solution for them.
Sure, sure. But
I
yeah,
think
But yeah, that's a very
yeah,
good point.
I think Ame, in your question about losing the credibility about hiding that option to the customer, right? It would, I think, for me, depend on the research that you've done, as well as the understanding of the requirement of the customer. Because, like, for example, if you're trying to get additional business from the customer, right, and you know for a fact that, for example, the business you're trying to target, the customer already has like an ongoing vendor site, right, and you see that the vendor site that they took was from a provincial site, for example, which costs less, right? And then you are offering a site where the location is more of a prime location, like here in Manila, right? So doing that and then proposing as a backup another site would probably affect your credibility. But if you know for a fact, for example, that you are finding a good chance where the existing vendor is on the same location, right? And if the pricing is the problem and offering a different site or location right now, um to lower that cost, or to prefer to for you to have a negotiation deal with the customer, is a good option. I think on that premise, it won't affect your credibility.
Sure, Indo.
But
This sounds good, but however, going back to the question Vinayak asked, that is that possible that due to any reason, let us say financial viability, let us say the person changes, let us say the process changes, let us say the market condition changes, is it possible that a customer can move in the reverse direction in the buying journey? Is that possible?
I would say yes. I would also like to hear from Tony, his view, and I would take 30 seconds to give my view. It's
Sure.
yes, because sometimes as a sales guy, I can tell you from my experience, we try to sell on FOMO, which is fear of missing out. And if you do a hard FOMO selling, sometimes we make the process so complex that the customer believe it's a hard transition or very complex transition from one partner to other, and they take a sit back and they say, I'll live with this problem which I have. I'll try to fix it with the current partner. And that's what I believe, like we have to sell very simply rather than selling FOMO a lot. It's good to sell FOMO, but we need to figure it out whom to sell FOMO and whom to not.
Okay, fair. Vinayak, please
Yeah.
continue.
No, yeah, that's absolutely you're right, Sam. In fact, so the thing is, customer can always fall back to the earlier stage in multiple situations, and it's quite practical also, considering now here, based on our overall experience, right? We have witnessed it. For example, imagine a situation you are working on a large deal, right? Wherein you are in an advanced discussion where customer already made a great improvement, progress, and all of a sudden there is a merger and acquisition happened. In such situation, the entire new initiative will be put on hold. So then whatever customer was earlier in the selection of the option stage, now they fall back to a status quo stage, at least for a couple of quarters, right? The entire deal will be stuck. That could be one situation. I'll tell you my own experience itself. I was working on a deal wherein this is for one of the sales enablement discussion, wherein I was in an advanced discussion, verbally customer agreed, and out of nowhere, one of the new chief sales officer came in. He joined an organization. He said, okay, no, I don't want to do all this initiative now. Let me understand the situation. Let's put this on hold for at least a few quarters. So the situation is customer fall back to the earlier, the other buying stage. So this can always happen. Yeah,
Well,
that's what I.
totally agreed. Totally
Yeah,
agreed, Vinayak, because we
yeah.
also face this kind of issues, right?
Mm,
Somebody just joined in, would try to understand the pulse of everything, and
yeah.
then they try to
Mm,
implement something they have learned from their past. And it
yes.
happens mostly in bigger organization because when they join, they get empowered with kind of make the changes. And that's why somebody has been replaced,
Yeah,
most of the cases, right?
yeah,
And that's where, things are on hold. I totally agree. Very
yeah,
valid point. Thank you.
yeah. Hey, over to you, man. Thank you.
That has happened to me several times with existing business, and whenever there's a change in the heads of the companies, they start reviewing everything, and they want to hold back, and yeah,
That's why
Yeah,
I get happy when we
many
close
many
the deal and
times.
after the person get changed, then I can sell him again for a new company, right? But if he's
Yeah.
a
changing
new
in
prospect
between,
for
then
you.
it's a sleepless night for me. Yeah.
Fair,
Yeah.
fair. The
Oh,
relationship goes to the next customer. Okay, guys. So we will
True.
probably take a 5 minute bio break here. We can probably exactly join in 5 minutes, and we will take it to a workshop. We are currently at what time is it at your end? EST wise?
EST 12:15.
12 or
12:15
15.
EST.
12:20. Let us connect back in
Yeah,
5 minutes.
perfect.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure. Thank you, Amar.
Sure, 5 minutes.
Guys, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Hi, Sam.
Hi, I joined 2 minutes before.
Very good. Now
Yeah,
let
no, it's not like that. I
time.
am always like that. I'm sorry if I'm interacting a lot, but I just wanted to think a lot because see, even after the training program, they need to think on their feet, right? That's the
Yeah,
intention.
they have to. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure that they will.
yeah, absolutely. And I'm liking the discussion, right? Because I think the team is also opening up.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's the most important part of initial workshops.
To be
Hey,
honest, I'm
just
really
hey,
liking the interactiveness with everyone. Being a fresh guy here on sales, I believe I'm enjoying the fact that everyone is giving their opinions and
you're
getting a
no more a
perspective
sales
from.
guy, a fresh sales guy. Teddy, I disagree. You're my brother. You are no more fresh sales guy. You were there before. Now you're a pro. That's why am I there.
Thanks so much, Sam.
Also, on the other hand,
Anytime, dude.
so we have good saying
Yeah.
in that first 6 months of sales is when
Mm-hmm.
you're a rookie. But after 6 months, you are exactly as that of a 10-year-old in the system.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you
Because
catch
you will face a lot of challenges in first 6 months. Am I right on the money?
after 6 months, it is continuous learning, but that will remain even for a 10-year-old. There is a continuous
I
learning.
think I think the more mistakes we do in first 6 months, it determines that if we have zeal to stick into sales or not. So the first 6 months is very crucial, and that will make you, and you will win less, you will lose more, and the more you will lose confidence. But you have to jump back again and again and reevaluate yourself that where I lost it, and you
Yep.
prepare again, right? It's like in childhood, if somebody got bullied, you got bullied first time, second time, third time, you have answers for everything, right?
Yep.
Somebody tried to bully you, you started bullying them. So it's the same thing what happened in sales, I believe, for all of us.
No, more than bullying back, I am saying that this preparation process or this science
Mm-hmm.
skills would
Mm-hmm.
take away the gap of number of years drastically. The reason being, this is the methodology which has been proven over the years. And what my
Absolutely.
intention is that once you know the methodology of preparation and you go with intent in the meeting, the the customer do not know that you have 6 months behind you, or a customer do not have an idea whether you have 10 years behind you. For them, you are a sales guy.
I
And
believe
it becomes
Absolutely.
absolutely same, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right on the money. Yep.
You add to them what confidence you show in your eyes, what conviction you show in the conversation is what they matter.
what
And
helps
I
a
would
lot as
say,
well. Sorry, Sam, go ahead.
good, good, good. No, good, go ahead, Teddy.
No, I believe that what helps a lot is for whoever has come from an operations background, knows a lot about, let's say, the pain areas of the customers and knows where to tackle the areas before being raised from the customer. Of course, let's say myself as well. I've been in the operations department for 2 years now, 3 years exactly, and that's why sometimes it helps you a lot in even with the new clients, not only with the
Yeah.
existing use.
Absolute truth. Absolute truth. Subject matter expertise matter a lot.
We all started with operations, and the point I
Yeah.
was trying to raise here, we should thank Fusion to take this initiative because when I started learning B2B sales, we're just thrown to some cold calling. And we used to make 300, 350 calls per day while punching the numbers. And I remember my fingers used to give me a lot of pain, but they were learning, right? And we are learning, we are sitting in a workshop. This is fascinating for somebody like you who just said, I just came into sales, right? So this is a good opportunity for all of us.
No, 100% agree.
Everything back?
I believe so.
Fantastic. Sharing my screen
Let
again.
me check.
Okay, so there is going to
I
be a
can see
next.
Christina and all. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, am I going?
So for conducting the next activity, I'm just quickly going to run you through what exactly we want. We have 10 minutes in hand. Once we start the activity, we will do it exactly that way. These are the instructions for you. We have 4 groups in hand, correct? Tina, can you quickly mention group 1, group 2, group 3, and group 4 in the chat? Tina, you're back?
I'm sorry, my mic was on mute.
No problem. Just
Yeah.
type group 1 to group 4 names in the chat so that people know that which group they are in.
Okay.
And also, we may need to create 4 breakout rooms wherein you can attach these 4 groups in that, and they'll be able to move into groups. When you are in the breakout room, what you need to do is this. Group 1, put yourself into the role of customer buyer. What do you think she will think or ask or do during the following stage of decision making process? You are in the first stage, recognition of need for group 1. For group 2, it is going to be evaluation of options. Group 3, it is going to be resolution of concerns. And group 4, they are at a selecting best. Are we clear on the workshop? Can someone explain me what they have understood?
Gonna be very honest, you might have to repeat for me. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, I can repeat it. I'm going to divide you people in 4 rooms, breakout rooms. One of you have to lead the conversation in the group. Open your notepad or Excel sheet. You will be given a role of becoming like a customer. Act like a customer and note down what he or she may think or ask or do during the following stage in decision making process. Is that clear? If let us say I am the customer, if I
Yep.
am the customer coming from let us say AT&T, or let us say I am coming from some retail chain or some hospitality chain, and I am a customer, I am in the stage 1 of let us say recognition of need. What will I think, ask, or do during that decision making process has to be noted down by group 1. Fair?
Yep.
Fair enough.
Group 2 will do the same activity for people, those who are in the evolution of options. Fair?
Yep.
Group 3 will have for resolution of concerns. And group 4 will do it for selecting the best. Okay? Is the activity clear? Please give me thumbs up or say something. Yes, no?
It is clear, yes, for sure.
Just to ensure that we got it, or I got it. We're going to do so group 1 has the first one, which is recognition of needs, right?
So the group 1 is Romain, Chanel, Teddy, and
Chanel is not on this call. She dropped off because her kid is not well. So
no problem. Then probably Vinay, can you please join group 1?
and same goes for group 2. Jacqueline is missing in this session. So I'm going to talk to both two individuals separately. I
No,
just
no,
had a
that's okay.
discussion
But then
with their bosses.
Sam, group 2,
Yeah.
Tina would join you guys just to
Okay.
have brainstorming. Group 3, Deepak. So in group 2, Sam, Nana, and June. All 3 of you are there. Tina would join group
Yeah.
2. Group 3,
Okay.
Deepak, Dindo, Manuel, and Christina. All 4 of you are there. One of you have to open the Excel sheet or notepad and note down everything what the others are saying. In group 4, there are already 3 people, Hemant, Jeda, and Daniel. I will join the group 4 and navigate if required in any other group to do the brainstorming. The expectation is that group 1 will do it for the first stage. Okay, the first stage is recognition of need. Second stage for the group 2, which is where Sam, you are there. You are going to talk about evaluation of options. Third group is going to be about resolution of concerns, wherein who is going to lead the third group? Deepak, can you do that?
Sure.
Deepak and Manu,
Yeah.
Deepak and Manu and Krishna, that's a very strong team along with Jindo. So anyone can do that.
Sure. So Deepak, you can probably note down everything what others are saying. And in group 4,
Can do it.
Hemant, can you lead it?
Sure, yeah.
Sure, great. Tina, can you please break it out into all 4 rooms? And please put Swati into group 4.
Okay.
I will also be in the group 4. Guys, you'll receive a notification on your screen wherein you just have to click on join and you will be in the room. And it will be exactly for 10 minutes. Tina will get us out of the room in 10 minutes, back in the main room.
Sure.
Is it okay, Tina?
Yes, yes. This is good.
We haven't received anything yet.
Sure. Just a second.
Yeah, sure.
I'll keep the screenshot in the chat window so that people can see it when required.
Sure.
As you may not have the book handy, correct?
Yeah, most of them they don't. Yeah, we got the option. Join.
Fantastic.
I think you should join group one.
Oh, it's us again.
Oh, it means that we're quick. Oh no, is that good or bad?
Yeah, I believe I had.
Question.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, Ted. Sorry about that. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I believe I have the same situation with the campaign currently because I'm in the HTTSBU, and one of our clients, which is iFi right now, they started as a challenger model. It was based in Romania first. They were offshoring it to Romania. Then they decided to start with us as well within Albania as a team. Except I'm not talking about that, which is currently in India and in the Philippines. But for the FLS team, which is a tech team, they started a challenger model in Albania, and then they decided to remove the other side, which was in Romania, and continue with us due to the, let's say, the performance that the team has had. And currently, with a let's say the value that the FLS team has been adding to iFi, they have removed 5 people from the QA team from on their end because it's being done, let's say, as a thing within Albania. And also they've removed 5 people from the deployments. Basically, they were deploying within. They were taking care of the deployments piece within, let's say, the tech space. They have removed them, and now they've added 3 people as a tier 2 within our team, which are delivering that part. So basically, imagine the cost savings for them by removing around 10 people just to deliver it from Albania.
Nice. I think that's what we do pretty well here in Fusion. We
yeah.
find money and then try to collect more of that money in that savings. That's good. It's a win-win. You know, it's a
Yep,
win-win.
for sure.
So Tony, you said you were under the lead generation portion of business. Were you with the boom sourcing before we merged into one, or lovely? I knew it. Like I was like, yeah, lead generation. That sounds like
You're
the
connecting
booming
the
part.
dots.
Yeah,
You're connecting the
yeah,
dots.
yeah. I've been around for a minute. So when we did most of the mergers, I know of all the mergers we've been doing. I've been around.
How many years
almost
have you been within Fusion?
About 10 years, almost a decade. I've
10
started with them, yeah.
years.
Yes, I know
No
most
way.
of what they're doing and the movements that they tend to do.
Okay.
So I can tell you
That's crazy.
acquisitions and mergers are part of my forte. I know what happens in the acquisitions and the mergers and how we settle to become one company. So
It's
yeah.
been a while that you're in the company.
Yes, sir. I've been around for a hot minute, man.
You people have finished and came out? Fantastic.
Yep.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I'll probably request Tina to finish all the others also and come out. We are also about to be finished in the group 4. Just give us few minutes more.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Okay.
So I started in about 2016 with them in the Jamaica side with B2C, but it was business to consumer. And then over the years, I kind of went out of business to consumer, went into operations, and then I was really the expert of handling startup clients. So they would give me all the new incoming business that the sales team and marketing would close. Then I'd manage those to success
The
and go to
onboarding piece, yeah, make it successful.
yeah. And then they were like, okay, let's bring it back into AT&T B2B. We did that acquisition in 2021. I think 2021 we acquired B2B businesses, and then I've been here since then. We started with just the Florida site here that I'm in now. We started with that first in B2B. It was FirstNet, First Responders, FirstNet, and then BMC, Business Care. And then we kind of grew to North Carolina, spread out a bit there. Then we grew Jamaica, then we grew El Salvador, and then we kind of acquired a little bit more outside of the growth in the US, the 4 sites. We went into Manila, and then from Manila, we spread out a bit with India. India
I
does
believe
more
it's
for
3,000 FTEs, correct? Around 3,000?
no, around I would say around 3,000 outside of my business because I do B2B. So B2C is run by Steven Rodriguez. So he manages that with other client services. But we're roughly going around 3,000. It's a solid account.
Huge.
I think I'm running the top dry in the B2B segment because we do service most of the market space right now. 40% is a lot. So I'm trying to find a way, how can I tap into new business by banking on what we have in the AT&T space. We're a niche company.
Sorry to interrupt. Do you know who sold the AT&T account?
the AT&T account for one of our, which acquisition exactly? I'll tell you.
For our acquisition for Fusion.
For
You mentioned that we picked up that account in 2021, right?
Yeah.
Oh, who brought in the account, you mean?
Who brought it
who
in?
brought in that account? Yeah, who sold the account?
It was Ritesh, and I don't remember who it was with him who brought that in. I don't remember.
And kudos
But
to Ritesh
Ritesh,
then.
yeah, he's the mastermind of most of these. You know, he brings in that AT&T business like crazy. And then we kind of partnered with Andrew Wilmot, and then Andrew now.
Okay, Andrew, yep.
And Ritesh is like a force to reckon with when it's time to pull business in for AT&T. They do great jobs. I'm not kidding you. Those guys are beast at doing that.
Yeah.
So I'd love to
Bring
be
us
like
up
them
to
one day.
speed. Sorry, we got dragged into our own conversation. Bring us up to speed, guys.
Oh no! Oh my
What's
gosh!
the gossip is all about?
So the
As I
AT&T
said,
conversation is going on, and it's a good one. Tina just
Yeah,
confirmed
yeah.
everyone is back.
Sorry?
Tina, you told me. I was just sharing some stuff. Tina, you didn't let me know they were back.
Which coffee you're having, Romain, and how many coffee will you have? It's not good for your health, bro.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Faisal told me once. You know Faisal, right? Faisal
Yeah.
told me once. Anwar, he said to me once, every man has one bad habit. And that bad habit will bring them to their grave. This is my one bad habit that will bring me to my grave. This is my bad habit.
I'm telling you, and I had 6 today, so I am in the same league.
Well, pot.
All right, Amai, go ahead, please.
Tina, just close the other rooms too, please.
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, you are not the last one?
No,
Oh.
you're not the last one.
It was only group one. It was only group one in the beginning here.
Yeah.
Lucky me.
Yeah, we were only
Vinayak
one
was
road.
fast enough to close the group.
Sam, you're second. So our group was the first one to enter.
Gosh, I mean, smart chaps, huh?
Look, we have CS guys. We need to stop this because we're gonna talk the entire day. We're not gonna stop anytime soon. So
we may probably need to close the room
yeah.
4-2.
Everybody is a good communicator, Amai, and that's what Teddy is trying to highlight. You give us a chance, we'll keep talking.
I'm very happy to have all of you then. So around 38 seconds more and everyone will be back. So Romain, you have been talking about AT&T. Who bring in is the mystery yet not resolved. But yeah, I know that RC's name was been very much there.
I know who bought in, but I will not make my comment here. I'll reserve my comment. Just to make Romain feel bad.
There's many acquisitions. It depends on the part of it that you're talking
If you want
about.
to hear this, you need to meet me in person, okay? So we need to close some deals together.
Listen, I was supposed to go to India, and I was like, I don't know anybody there. Everybody that I know is outside of India.
You know Amay now, you know Tina now, and I'm there as well. How could you say that?
No. I'm just saying, not yet. This was before I know you. You know, I know.
I'll take it as offense, you know.
This is
Let me tell you, I know a lot of the team. I know Arrow, Arfi, Daljit, lots of the Ravi. I know a lot of the team members, but I wasn't sure where they would be. And then the portion of the AT&T business that's in I think it's in Siliguri or something like that.
Gurugram.
You guys aren't there.
Not Siliguri, Gurugram.
So what am I gonna do if you guys aren't there? So I couldn't come. I was like, I told RC no, probably next time until I don't want to be alone, you know.
Okay, good to know information. I'll talk to Asisa.
Fantastic. So guys, I hope everyone is back here and the activity went well. I would like to quickly request the team leader to share their screen and tell us what is the finding which they have done out of the breakout room. I'll start with group number 1. You can share your screen and quickly tell us what was the finding for people, those who are at the stage 1 of buying journey, recognition of need. What do they ask? What do they talk about or probably do when they are at that stage?
I believe we're gonna talk in a group. So basically, even Romain is gonna share, let's say, a case study which correlates to this one. However, I've noted down some of the areas which I've noted down on my notebook. Like I don't haven't took note on my laptop. I have written it down. So basically, with the first one, we have thought of the identifying the gap within the current system. Basically, is it cost related? Is it revenue loss?
Hold on. What will customer do when
Yeah.
they're at that stage is the question. What we will do is definitely different. I want to know
Yeah,
what will
I mean,
customer do.
yes, the recognition of need basically. So what the buyer has recognized as a need from their end. We're the buyer. We're in their shoes, correct? So we are identifying what the gap is within our current system. Why
Perfect.
so what is it cost related? Is it quality related? Are we losing, let's say, revenue? What is the issue that is occurring? That first thing first, we need to assess what is our need. So that's the first thing. And
Are they going to
secondly,
ask this to us as the seller?
as a question, no, they're not going to ask this to us because that's something that we need to assess internally. However, questions that need to be asked to the seller will be differently. Basically, they will ask how, for example, how fast we can scale. Let's say our onboarding times, because this is Romain who can give us more details based on the AT&T experience. So Romain, feel free to jump in on this piece.
So one of the experiences that we had was same with just talking about a large company like AT&T. We had an experience with them. They changed management. I know we spoke about that recently, about in the process of the status code and the buying and selling process. What if the client changes management? It normally sends it back to the square one, right? So a part of that process was that AT&T decided that along the vendor space, they were trying to cut costs, meaning moving business from onshore to offshore because it costs more to run business in the US. And they were not meeting the budgeted allocations for vendor client relationships and with the executive board members. Now, they task all vendors, not just only Fusion CX, every vendor. How fast can you relocate business? And what does that scalability look like in regards to ensuring that hire and
Fantastic.
have the business moving? Now,
Fantastic.
Fusion, sure. So what we did as a client was with Fusion CX, one of our biggest, strongest point is we can service all markets in majority of the different regions, Southeast Asia, North America, Latin America, APAC, whatever it is. So we were able to outsource quickly to AT&T, letting them know less than 3 months we can move business from the US into our North America region, Latin America region, which was
Fantastic.
El Salvador. So the second thing about that was we didn't only move the business from the North America region to Latin America region, we also provide them with additional solutions, which is Spanish. Because in Latin America, El Salvador, they speak both languages, English and Spanish. So we were able to provide them with Spanish bilingual agents, that's one. And not just only provide them with bilingual agents, we were able to also move the business within that 3 months time frame, which was very good to AT&T. We also want additional headcount, more business, because we had a client here in Miami, I won't say the name, they weren't able to do it. They didn't have a call center offshore. So we won that business from them as well. So that was a good thing with us.
And I believe in short, basically they want lower onboarding times, turnaround times, also while maintaining the quality at its highest standards as well, and also of course a vendor who can scale based on our needs. Yes,
and cost as well.
Yeah,
we
and
save
also
them, we save them cost.
yeah, exactly. Yes, correct. Sorry, I missed that. So, and also as the last point which we've noted down is to understand, let's say, if the vendor has had similar instances where they've worked with campaigns which have delivered the same which we are requiring. Basically, a case study which correlates with the current needs of ours. So basically,
Like
they can.
testimonial case study or review.
Yes.
Customer review. Okay,
Yes.
fantastic. What
So
else?
these are the points which we've noted down from our end.
So for the first step, you are saying that this is what will come. Team, anything to be added? Feel free to add. If let us say your customer is at a recognition of need, what will they ask? Imagine every kind of customer. Let us say they have never done a BPO service ever. They have never done a business outsourcing at all. What will they ask? What will they do? Guys, add, please. Feel
The
free to
more
add.
questions I'm getting
Yeah.
nowadays from people who have never outsourced and they have an in-house contact center, how do you manage Gen Z's workforce? Because they have a lot of issues to handle with. This is what I'm keep hearing. I'm not sure about others, but this is
Yes,
what I keep
Sam,
hearing.
is this a
Yeah.
resolution of concern or is it a recognition of need? What kind of a question will this be?
I would say both because concern is there because they cannot manage. And the need is there because since they cannot manage, because they want to focus on their core business, they want to outsource this piece of headache which they have to an outsourcing partner. So it's
Correct.
both to me.
Okay, understood. Guys, what else? Who else can contribute? We have to think like a customer. You have to be in the customer shoes, recognition of need, and what all they may ask. Christina, in your world, what do you hear? First meeting of the customer, wherein they are establishing the recognition of need. What will they ask you?
Me as Fusion or
As Fusion,
as the buyer?
as a
What
buyer,
would
what
they
will they ask
ask
you?
me?
Hmm?
First of all, they would like to know most of the times what other companies I've worked with to have a like a background, what our capabilities are. Uh, it depends of their needs.
Okay. Do they ask you anything specific like language support? Do they ask
Of
you
course,
like
language support, where our sites are, how like, of course, yeah, everything that we have to offer them. Um, if we can work with different schedules, different time zones. Uh, I don't know what tools do we have. For example, if it's only voice, if we could work with emails, chats, AI tools. Uh, I mean, the questions are infinite.
fantastic. Fantastic. So you may probably need to write down these questions so that when next time someone is asking you these questions, you will know where in the journey they are. See, ultimately our ambition is to find out where the customer is, correct? Let us say someone among them is only asking about a cost, and someone among them is asking about your basic ability, like will you be able to scale, will you be able to provide this language support, will you be able to do this activity, etc. You know that these two people are a different journey, correct? That's what the intention of this activity. Okay, guys, anyone else want to add? Tony, do you want to add
Uh,
anything?
Sorry, Emma, just a sec, if you don't mind. We
Oh,
also have Jackie joined us. So, Jackie, we had a workshop just before you joined, and we are putting ourselves in customer shoes just to bring you up to speed, and we discuss on that. So, try to understand and rest. You can coordinate with Christina for sure.
Jackie, first and foremost,
Yes.
welcome. And yes, you are going to treat us every one of us.
No, Amma, she had a
Beyond even
family
equal.
exigency. Her
I know,
mom
I know.
was not well, so
I'm
she
so
was
sorry.
just mentioned that. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
but
yes.
Jackie, the truth is pending,
Apologize.
huh?
No problem. You have
Yes,
missed
right.
some concepts. You may probably take time to understand, but just hold on and we will probably figure out what to be done. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Amma.
Great. Next, I would request, yes, Dindy. Sorry, you kept your hand up for some time. Please go ahead.
Sorry, not a problem. So I just want to answer your question. What would be question from a buyer if the buyer has never been outsourced, right? And so I think the very first question is, and this is a concern that I've seen across the board, specifically in the transition phase, right? So the question of the customer is, how do you onboard your client or your customer who has never been outsourced? And I think that is a very good opportunity to showcase how do we hold our customers and making sure that they are that we are with them while we introduce them to the new process. I mean, like, that's very important for the client to understand that business space because they never had been introduced to that kind of business model. So I think that's the first question from a customer.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Let us move quickly to the second group. Second group was been presented by Vinayak, right?
No, it was by us, I believe.
Okay, great. You can share your screen and probably tell us what you have found out.
Tina, can you share your screen? I believe Tina has made some note, but we can talk about it. We had some good discussion. So this is more about a decision-making phase. I mean, selecting the options, right? which
Mhm.
options buyers will select, right? So, Dana, would you like to talk about it? Would you like to start? Definitely, I'll give my view, and then June followed by you, and then I'll go towards the end.
Yeah, sure. So, when doing an evaluation of the options, as a buyer, we definitely would probably have like a couple of vendors, two or three, that has presented solutions to the needs that we currently have. So we would compare those vendors side by side, check their reviews, check feedback, how was the experience from other um companies or friends even in the industry, and also make sure to check the cost, as that's where everything sort of like boils down, and see if which provides a better service. One of the things that Sam pointed out was making sure that we do have like a more of like a partnership approach rather than just a vendor to buyer approach.
Mhm.
The other thing would be to, as a buyer, would ask the right questions, probe the vendors or the potential partner on their services, and what their offers are. So I'll give the floor to you, Sam and June.
Yep. So, June, would you like to add more?
Yeah, to add more as well, whenever we're speaking with the vendors, or oh, sorry, yeah, we always ask as a customer, as a buyer, we always ask for open-ended questions that will give us more ideas on what they can offer versus what they really can't or they may be hiding, because of course they will not always showcase all the pros of their company. And
Okay.
also yeah, going back, what really my takeaway from the activity earlier is really looking for a partnership rather than treating you as a vendor.
Okay, this is a derived thought, but however, if let us say that you tomorrow face some client and who is asking you these questions, you will probably be able to know that he is at evaluation of options. He may probably want to do it in-house, he may want to outsource, he may want to go to four other options, and etc. Am I right?
Yes.
Perfect. Anything, Sam, you want to add?
So, one of the option, couple of options, right? The first thing what we talk about is when selecting an option. Uh, why somebody will select us. And then one of the points came that we have to act in customer shoes and provide them a lot of business insights so that they can fine tune their process or product. So that will have a larger impact. The second thing is the buyers would always feel comfortable if the partnership they're looking for is actually a partnership rather than they're treating you as a vendor. So, and the second thing which came across very strong, that when we say something while pitching and the buyers will evaluate us, let's say I'm the buyer and you're pitching to me, I'll cross check with publicly available information. It happened with me in the past that I have pitched for something, and when they went to the website, they got a different view. And
Sam, I just have a
yeah,
question. Is this at resolution of concerns or is it at evaluation of options?
I would say evaluations of options
No,
because
let's say that they have a concern whether you have said right or wrong. Where will it
mhm,
be?
that would be evaluation for sure, for sure.
Okay, evaluation options is majorly about what all ways by which I will probably be able to figure out to solve this
Hmm.
pain point.
Correct,
If the
correct.
customer is at that stage, the kind of questions they ask will be more towards exploratory side. If I do this, what will
True.
happen? If I do that, what will happen? If I do this way, where will it go? And if that is the kind of conversation which you are having in a meeting, so guys, this is
Mm-hmm.
for everyone. Evaluation of options would be the stage wherein customer would be receptive towards the way how you solve their problem. The solution image is not completely formed. Are we in line? Guys, you're getting the point?
Yes, yes.
Just
Yep.
respond back to me in the chat if that's possible. That in evaluation of options, they are figuring it out. That I want to outsource or not outsource. If outsource, to whom, to what kind of company, to what size of the audience, what expertise do that person need to have. All of this will come in evaluation of options. Now let us go to the group 3.
Sorry, we missed one very valuable point which
Hmm.
Tina has asked the question while we are discussing, and that was customer is ready to take you as one of the options, but they don't have the budget. And we kind of discussed that as well. But if you want to move to,
No,
the
but
next
that will
group,
come
that's
again
fine.
in. Tell me, where will it come?
Negotiations for sure.
That will be in the concern. It's a cost
Correct.
concern.
Oh yes, and then the negotiation. Yes, right, right.
Again,
So we will move.
negotiation is our step.
Yes, absolutely, not
For
theirs.
them, it is
Concern.
resolution of concern.
Correct, absolutely.
Correct? Got it? Okay,
Yeah.
great. So quickly to group 3.
Sure.
Yeah, so
Sure, Abhay.
go.
Okay, are you able to see my screen?
Just getting loaded. Yes, sure.
Okay. So this is what we have identified. So the credibility of the vendor and the capability and comfort level with the vendor. And this is just to make sure that we have the confidence in the vendor. And what are the options we are having with the optimal result with minimal changes to the existing system, if there is, and what is the ETA for the resolution, and what changes we are able to bring to the end result by implementing this, and to think and analyze the risk and assessment and evaluating the cost and impact on reputation of our process as well as the company, and finally the evaluation of price.
Perfect. Now, question number 4.
Yep.
What changes are you able to bring to the end result? Is this a concern or an open discovery?
This is the item which we will be thinking at this stage. Like once we implement the change, what is the end result for the my process
Fine.
like currently?
Beautiful. So Deepak, thank you very much. I'll just quickly give you the idea. If I frame the question in a different language, it may act into any of the different stage. Like for example, wherein he have mentioned a question number 4, what change are able to bring to the end result can be the concern or can also be the open-ended question for previous stage of evaluation of option. Depending on the phrasing of the question, you'll probably be able to figure out whether the customer is moving ahead or going into the previous one. When in a doubt, remain in the previous and then figure it out how to navigate him to the next step. Point noted?
Yep.
Any question?
Good point.
No.
Okay. Anyone from group Deepak you had? Anyone want to add anything?
Yeah,
So I
like
think
bring out. Okay. Yeah, Manu, please go ahead.
Yeah. I think that's what we have discussed in terms of this particular phase. It's about evaluating the vendor, their capability in giving out the resolution, and these are the steps that we think with buyer would evaluate. And at the same time, at the last portion is to check as well the pricing if that fits into our
Perfect.
budget. Okay.
Perfectly okay. Sometime these all things would help you ultimately understand the stage of the customer. Let us quickly go to group 4. I think Hemant, you have to share.
Sure.
Anyone want to add? Feel free, yeah. It's open for a conversation.
All right, let me know when you're able to see my screen.
Just getting loaded. Yes, it is visible.
All right, so if I'm a buyer, and obviously thanks to Dandy and Jeda, if I'm a buyer, I would think why I need this vendor. Who among the best can provide me with a cheaper, quicker service without compromising on the quality? How this specific vendor is going to add value, whether I can rely on that vendor and whether we can trust that vendor. What value are they going to add to us? And whether that vendor aligns with our company goals, and what are the tailor fit solutions they can offer. During the process, what the customer can ask is they can ask for a transition plan, the implementation plan, and the business continuity plan. What they do is they research about the company or the vendor, they provide the final approval, and they will start preparing for the transition or implementation plan.
This is what happens normally when the customer is at the end while selecting the best among the 2 or 3 options he has. Anyone want to add? Anyone have a question?
Now, just to add on this, I think the from my experience, the buyers always ask this question, and this is a $1 million question. What's your value proposition? The most impactful there in terms of from the whole 9 yards of what presented to the customer, from the moment understanding the needs of the customer, tailor fitting the solution, and then understanding more what we can give as a value add to the customer. I think that is the thing that us as a vendor needs to qualify for ourselves, right? So what differentiate us from the other vendors, right? So what is the
Perfect.
uniqueness of Fusion CX from the other vendors? Yes, of course they are big, but we are in a mid company level, but this is what we can offer, right? And so that's what we wanted to achieve in this kind of training. But other than that, I think from the closing part, we also wanted to talk about aligning of that value proposition to the company's strategy and goal. Like 5 years from now, we want it to be this. So what can you help us to bring to this part? And I think aligning our values, our missions to the company, I think that's also part of the decision makers question.
Sure. Thanks a lot in the detailed conversation, Didi. Just the thought that a value proposition may come earlier in the conversation. At the selecting best, the differentiators are known, and that's why they are reaching to the level wherein they are selecting the best among the two or three. And especially there, uh, re-emphasizing on the differentiator will definitely add a lot of value for you. Perfectly right. Okay, going quickly to everyone to ask, especially those who haven't contributed. So Dindi, Jackie, you people haven't contributed much. Tony, you also haven't contributed in this segment. The question is open to everyone. Now, will we be able to identify where the customer is in the journey? In the buying journey or in the buying process, will we be able to understand where do they stand?
Yes.
Yeah,
Perfect.
for
Tini
sure.
says yes. Anyone else? Question is for everyone, guys. This is important because uh, ultimately knowing helps you do better job in delivery. Correct? In whatever the meeting which is we are preparing for, knowing where customer stands is important. Okay, going one step forward. Quickly sharing my screen. Let me know. Hemant, you can probably stop sharing.
Sure.
Okay. Uh, is the screen visible now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Perfect. Now that we have reached a level wherein we understand the buying process and selling process, and we are on the page wherein we are about to start the use of the sheet which I have emailed it to you. If you can quickly open that sheet. So just for the Jackie's reference, we have emailed something to you on your mailbox. Please download that sheet that has to be used. Others also, please open that sheet. And in that sheet, quickly look at the top section of the sheet. We are mentioning something about a unique selling opportunity. Now, I have been through the pre-work of every one of you. Thank you very much for the effort which you have taken in that. And I want you to focus on opportunity one or the customer number one, which you have mentioned. And in this same context, you have to think about a unique selling opportunity you have in that customer. So what is unique selling opportunity? We are going to talk about majorly 4 segments. First and foremost, we will talk about whom are we selling? Which company, which division, or which specific area if it is location dependent. Fair? Then we are going to talk about what product, service, or solution are we going to offer it to them. The third segment of unique selling opportunity is going to be for what revenue or unit are you going to actually pitch. So what is the value are you pitching for, or how many units or FTs are you selling to that opportunity. And then in the fourth block, we are trying to talk about the close date as per customer. Is this fair? In order to explain this to you easily, let us take one of the example. Who would like to take it? Christine, can you share your example? Christina, Christina, can you share your example?
Sorry. My example,
The
like
customer number,
by
customer name, which one you have taken in the first pre-work? In the pre-work, customer number 1.
on the yeah, for example, Poppy Spot.
Okay, so that becomes your company name.
Yes.
Whom are
Poppy
you
Spot
selling
is
in
my
that company? If it is a big company or if it is a small company, I do not know. Which
It's
division or department are you selling to?
that would be the sales division.
Perfect. You're selling it to sales division. What product, service, or solution are you trying to sell?
We are selling puppies.
Fantastic.
Literally across
Are you
United
selling
States.
puppies or are you selling FTs?
Puppies. We are handling the whole process from the breeders to the customers, the transportation, the
What are you
medical,
going to charge for?
everything.
Are you going to charge for per full-time resource?
For FT, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Though you
sorry,
are selling their
didn't,
puppies
I
in the
didn't hear
market,
you.
ultimately you are selling them full-time resources, right?
Of course. Yes,
Correct.
yes.
So
per
what
hour.
are you selling? A product or a service or a solution? You have to mention probably a service, right?
Yes.
And in that service, you are saying that outsourcing service or probably outbound calling service, mailing service, whatever you want to define that
Okay,
service. Now go to the
Even
revenue or
outbound
units.
chats and emails.
Perfect, lovely. Now go to revenue or units. How much is the revenue are you expecting?
Revenue we charge hourly per hour.
But are you targeting some revenue from them in the deal?
No.
Are you targeting some units in the deal?
What do you mean by that? I'm sorry.
So let us say I am talking about 5 resources to be placed. 5 FTs is the units. Or let us say for 5
okay.
FT,
Yes.
I am charging X number of
We are
dollars.
targeting units then.
Correct. So either you can say the FTs or you can say the revenue, whatever your target revenue for the deal. Correct. And then when do you think this deal will close?
That would be, well, at this point it's already closed, but we're starting in December 8th.
Okay, fantastic. So probably this deal closed already. Great.
Yes.
But if you have another deal wherein it is not closed, you can probably take up that one then.
Yeah, well,
okay.
It depends of the stage of the process, but yeah.
Okay, but everyone understood what we want to do. Let us do one more. Manuel, can you share yours?
Yeah, sure. The latest one that I have, I forgot already what I answered in pre-work. Sorry, but
Keep it handy.
selling
We'll
for
need it. I have
yeah.
prepared with that.
Oh, okay. What did I put in there? I think African plus Eastern is the company.
Okay. Correct. Yes.
So service is what we are putting there.
So what service are you giving?
So post sales management service.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
How
And
much
then
revenue?
for revenue, the ACV that I put it there is 100,000 ACV or annual contractual value.
Okay. And what
Yeah,
is the
that's for
number of
7.
units are you targeting?
7 headcount plus 7 agents and 1 team lead.
Perfect. And do you have a
Close.
custom close date?
Yeah. I'm targeting December 31.
Okay.
That's what I have
So guys,
in there.
now the idea is clear. What is the USO?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone please share the screen. Sam, can you do that please for us? You can open the sheet and just share it with us.
But the thing,
The Excel
the
sheet which
first
we
one.
have shared.
Yes.
Sure,
Just a
please.
sec. I haven't filled though, but I can
No,
just
no
share.
problem. We just want to show them how exactly it is to be done starting
Can
from.
you guys see my screen now?
Not yet. Getting.
Okay. Hang on. Load the screen. Okay. Yeah. Share enter screen. It should load for you
Yeah,
guys
it
now.
is loaded. Sure. Show
Okay.
me the.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, here is on your screen. Look at the extreme left. Write down your name as a salesperson's name. That is a open block in front of salesperson's name. Write down your name there. Sam, you can start doing it also so that people will be able to see where it is to be done. Now let us say there is a meeting which is in line. Mention that date as a next. When are you expecting that meeting to happen? Perfect. Do you have an account name?
Hypothetically,
Great.
the date. Of course, I'll have a meeting, but hypothetically. Okay.
Then you have something which is at the company name again can be copied, or you can probably write a BU name. You're not doing it for an entire company, but some BU, business unit. You can write the business unit, like for example, in Christina's case, she mentioned sales, that kind. Great.
Yeah.
Then there is something which is on the product or the service, next block.
Yes.
You can write down what are you trying to sell. Look for the order booking revenue or units.
Yeah.
Hmm?
That should be the FT count. That should be the head count, right?
Correct. The units can be FT count or requested revenue also can come in. Whatever is most suitable
Revenue
for
we
the
have to decide because once we negotiate, right? But FT count I can
That's
give,
okay.
right?
This is for this meeting. We'll do
Yeah.
it next meeting.
Okay.
Okay. Close date. When do you expect it to close?
Yeah, I would say knowing them. Okay.
So guys, you have some idea about how to fill it, correct?
Yep.
Everyone?
Yep.
Anyone who do not understand, please write it into a chat. If you haven't realized how to do it, please mention it. Now I'm quickly going to give you something which is on. Sam, I'm just sharing my screen again.
Sure. I was feeling rest of it.
Okay. So when I say USO, there are some characteristics we want to definitely keep it in mind. First and foremost, it has to be crisp and specific. It cannot be haywire. I have to mention the right product or the service which is I am selling. So Tony, I hope you also got the idea in whatever the case which is in negotiation currently. You will be able to mention the specific, crisp case, product, everything, correct?
That's correct. Yes.
Perfect. You also need to be very sure about the product, service, or solution which is related to it. It has to be measurable, which means the unit or the cost has to be mentioned somewhere. It can vary over the period of negotiation, but there has to be some cost. It cannot happen that I am writing, let us say, 1000 FTs and then ultimately getting 10. If I'm writing 12 FTs and getting 10, it is still considered as negotiation. If the scope changes drastically, it may probably fall down. But yes, then we know the reason behind that. Also, we have to have a timeline focus. Again, as I mentioned, the timeline has to come from customer. It is not my gut feel. It is not when I think it is right, but this is what customer have suggested that they want to close it by that date. Fair? How many of us currently ask timeline? Do we ask our customer?
Yes.
Yes, for sure.
So how do we ask? What question do we ask?
What is the target date they're expecting a service to be delivered by?
Okay, and what answer
Because
do you get?
yeah, because I need to make arrangement to make sure that I deliver on time.
Correct, and what answers do we get?
Sometimes we get answers like our budget has been closed for the year and we can discuss next year.
That is like pushing the deal forward. What if someone says that I want it by yesterday? Has it been there with anyone? No. Someone said that no, I want it by yesterday. I want to close it on this month end. Have it been a case with
Yes,
anyone?
sometimes I do receive that answer. That means the customer needs it done as soon as possible.
Okay. But normally the date get missed because of some or the other reason. That also happens.
Sam, just a heads up, you're sharing your screen still.
Sorry, is it my screen is not visible?
Thank you, guys.
I can see it.
That's why we say that multitasking removes the focus. Okay, going back to the point. So it has to be timeline focused. It has to be a customer given timeline. And then we have to ask a question that, okay, what changes beyond the date which has been suggested by you? Is there something which is stuck around that date? If yes, then the validity of that date becomes important. And in any of the USOs, we are not supposed to use and. I'm selling it to this and that department. This and that service should not happen. If it is a separate service, then it is a separate sales process. If it is a number of units are getting mixed, then it is a separate USO. It is a unique sales opportunity. The reason being, for every sales opportunity, it is going to be different decision maker, different decision influencers, right?
That's right.
Then every unique selling opportunity have multiple meetings, and each of the meeting has to be treated one separate meeting. Fair?
Yep, fair enough.
Fantastic. Now let us just quickly go to the workshop. You people do not have your workbooks yet, but however, you open your Excel sheet and fill up the pattern how Sam have written. Write down your name on the left hand corner, then the date of the meeting, then the company name, and fill up these 4 columns also. Can we do that quickly?
Oh no.
Sam, I just have 1 minute before my another meeting with client.
Sorry, yeah, and I have a
I'm also
client
closing
meeting
in. Don't worry.
right now.
Just one more meeting and I'll close. Don't worry.
I have a hard stop. So how long will this take so I can push my 1:30
Just
back?
one more minute. Just finish it quickly and I'm closing.
Okay.
Just do this quickly on your screen and save the Excel sheet so that next time we can start from there.
Okay, I have to go. Thank you.
Sure. Bye. Take care.
Bye-bye. Thanks.
Those who want to drop out, make sure that you fill it up.
I will definitely go ahead and I'll drive that. Don't worry. That everybody's filling up and send it back to Tina. No worries.
No.
Amay,
It
we
is
need
in the
to,
next one. We will start from here only. So don't worry. We just want to
okay.
make sure that it gets saved.
Sure,
Guys,
and I have some
you can
concerns.
drop.
Yeah, all done.
Amay, I have some concerns. So definitely let's have a discussion. If you're awake for another half an hour, let
Sure.
me give you a call. Okay.
Sure, please.
Yeah. But good session. I really loved it.
Yep.
Whatever
Very
the
good energy
concerns
from
are,
the team also.
we will solve them.
Thank you, Amai. Thank you, team.
Thanks, Deepak.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks.
Thanks,
Thank you,
everyone.
Thank you, everyone, too.
Those
Thank
who are
you.
not
Thank
in,
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Cheers, guys.
have a good day, good night.
Cheers.
Bye.
Take care.
Thanks, guys.
See you the next session. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you. Take care. Good.
Recording stop.
I'm there.
You can stop recording.